Ohio, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How you guys doing? So I'm putting the headset on. Whew. How are you guys doing? Oh, I'm so happy to be here. I'm gonna be honest. I think I say this every single Wednesday session, but it's one of those things where it's like I kind of didn't feel like doing it, but I'm glad I'm doing it now because it just feels nice. Also, man, my sleep schedule's fucked. I woke up so late today. I really need to have like a hard reset on my schedule. Like I need to like either go to bed early or like wake up early. It's been rough. It's been rough. But since I'm on break, it's like I haven't really had a reason to wake up early aside from like wanting to hang out with friends, but then I just don't get around to it cuz I'm like, "Oh, It's a wee bit rough." So, but I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome, welcome. Do you guys think I should put the PNG VTuber avatar onto the VR scene so that like when I'm in VR like this in the BRB screen, you guys can like see my avatar talking? I'm not gonna do VTubing because that's a little too intensive when I'm doing VR. Like I feel like if I tried to run Warudo and webcam stuff alongside like some games, it's rough. Like I know I was watching a VTuber I like, Shinry play Monster Hunter Wilds, and he could not VTube because his like the game was so intensive that it just like overrid the VTubing stuff. So yeah, it's a bit rough. But I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm gonna go ahead and just run that ad real quick to get that out of the way for the VOD viewers. Just the Twitch ad and stuff. It always gets forced on me, and I can choose to like run a 30-second ad, which is actually kind of nice because once I do that, then it disables like pre-roll and stuff for like the next 15 minutes, I think, which is pretty good for people coming in. It's always good to schedule, like it's always good to like run ads when you take like a bathroom break, just so that it can like make it easier for the viewing experience. Because I hate it when ads run when I'm like streaming and you guys are trying to watch. It's annoying. Like I've had moments where like I'm watching a streamer and then I get like an ad and I'm like, oh, this sucks. And like I get the whole point is to be incentivized to, subscribe. And like I get that, but for me it's like I don't really subscribe to people unless I watch them all the time, and a lot of people I just don't watch like all the time. So it's just not really a thing for me. So but that is just that's just the reality of life, I guess. But I hope you guys are all doing well. So, tonight we're gonna be revisiting an oldie but a goodie. I got music set up for the browser just in case, because I actually don't know if the Madcat has background music again, because I forgot. But tonight we are gonna be revisiting the Madcat. That's an oldie right there. We haven't been to the Madcat in a while, and I spun the wheel. By the way, I have a wheel that I spin. And the wheel landed on the Madcat. So, here we are. So yeah, we're gonna be doing the Madcat tonight. I was half tempted to go to the work in progress, to go into Ronin's Rest in Bartend tonight just to show it off, but I had a pretty good reason for not wanting to do that, and I already have the map scheduled for the Saturday to be released. So Ronin's Rest is the name of the map that I've been working on, and it will be out hopefully this weekend. But I decided not to go there for bartending tonight because it doesn't have a bar. Surprising. I maybe. Oh, I gotta put my call sign in the map. I knew I was forgetting something. I have this thing I want to do with maps I make like that, where I want to put like a call sign, and I think my call sign is gonna be a bindle bag, and I can make a bindle bag pretty quickly. That's not really an issue. So, I didn't think about that. Whatever. We'll figure it out when we get there. So, but yeah, no, I hope you guys are all doing well. Like I said, I've been bad sleep schedule, but I've just been relaxing and I've been on quote unquote vacation from project work until at least April, I think, for the next like week or two. So that's basically me. So, all right, well, okay. So I was right. There is no background music in the Black Cat. Okay. Good to know. There is music in the Madcat, but it's all Oh, uh-oh. I froze the jukebox. Oopsie. I did not want to do that, actually. There's a button on the bottom to, like, freeze the jukebox. I actually don't know if the jukebox is local or if it's global. I have no idea, but I froze it, so whoopsie. Okay, I'm gonna make a new instance just to be safe, because I did not want to do that, actually. Whoops. I did not actually mean to freeze that. I might turn my world volume down to, like, 0, so I don't hear the music from the jukebox, but, yeah, that should be fine, because there's not really any world volume in this map anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal. Alright, sorry. Okay, I had to rejoin the instance because I fucked that up. Yeah, I'm gonna turn world volume to 0. Let's get you guys over onto my view real quick so you guys can see the beautiful Madcat. This is an old world. It's been around for a while. I think since 2018. We come back here occasionally to bartend, so it's actually quite nice. I think I had a point where I didn't come back here for a while because I was worried it was broken. Wait, let me get the music going. There we go. All right, I'm gonna have just a little bit of background music playing in the background just because of my sanity. But we are back at the Madcat once again. This place has not been updated in like years. Like this sign has been here for like a long time. I actually met the world creator, Hank. Actually, he came to the innkeeping a while back. He's a nice guy. I don't know where he's at these days, but I remember coming here in like 2018 and being like blown away by how like nice this place was. Like to be honest, like it was pretty fucking good. And you can kind of tell this place is very themed after like Devil May Cry because Devil May Cry 5 came out. And then this map was like updated because Hank is a big fan of Devil May Cry. So that's why there's all these like random items and like stuff here. And then he hasn't touched it since then. It's kind of like I mean, it's something. Like I mean, looking at it now, it's like I could make this, you know what I mean? But like back then I was like awestruck by this place. I thought it was fucking cool. Like I remember coming back here. I remember going here in like 2018 when I still had the Wanderer in its like infancy, and I remember coming here and being like, dude, this place is fucking awesome because it had like textures. Because like the early days of the Wanderer, there were no textures on like the walls and stuff. Because I didn't know how to do that. Also, fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hear any of the settings because I forgot that I was playing desktop, and unfortunately, I changed the audio monitoring device to the desktop mic, and I forgot to change it back. And if I want to fix it, I have to reopen OBS, and I do not want to do that right now. So unfortunately, I will not be able to hear you guys' funny alert messages because I fucking forgot about that because I don't desktop stream enough to remember. Let's get the camera over here. There we go. But yeah, I don't remember this bar being this big, to be honest. This tall, a little. Feels a little bit taller than I remember. I think maybe my avatar needs to be sized up a little bit, actually. Where do you size up your avatar? I always forget about this, I swear. Avatar height. No, I'm 1.5 meters. Like, I'm fine. I think it's just like this bar has always been like traditionally very tall. So I think that's just fine. So hi Jimmy, hello. But yeah, no, I spun a wheel. And the wheel landed on this place. I have like a wheel that has a bunch of names of bars. So unless I find like a new place, which I do check your guys' new suggestions, but sometimes they don't really fit. But I have like a big wheel of like pre-existing places we've been to, and then I just spin it if I don't know what to do, and it landed on this place. So that's why we're here. So voila. And we're gonna be opening up here in just a moment. So I know Ryan won't be here because he has an exam tomorrow, and I wish him the best of luck on that. So we'll see how tonight goes. God, I woke up so late today, guys. I woke up at like 4 p.m. I went to bed at like 8 a.m. and then I woke up at like 4 p.m. I was tempted to stay up all night, but then I realized I was gonna bartend tonight, and I was like, okay, I can't reset my sleep schedule today because I don't want to be sleep deprived when I'm bartending. So that's why like I went to bed like really late and then woke up late. Part of me kind of wants to stay up all night after bartending and like really reset my sleep schedule. But I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up anyway on the weekends because I always stay up late on the weekends. So it's like I don't know. It's rough. It's rough. It is a bit of a doozy. Um, but 'tis my life, I guess. I mean, at least I'm not working on like project stuff right now, so it's like I can kind of afford to be, you know, crazy with my sleep schedule. I would like to wake up earlier though. I like waking up at like noon or 10 a.m. But a lot of it's been recently waking up at like 2 p.m. and then daylight savings happened, and I started waking up at like 3 p.m. because time went forward an hour, and I was like, fuck. Um, and ever since daylight savings, I've just been like my sleep schedule's been shifting more and more later in the day, which is bad. I don't like that. So part of me might just like maybe after Bart, I might stay up all night, just to reset my sleep schedule. I don't like taking melatonin. I will say this. I do not like taking melatonin, because it always makes me have like weird sleep patterns. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna get you guys closer, by the way, because you really don't need to be that far away. I don't like taking melatonin because melatonin makes me like sleep weird, if that makes any sense. Okay, how do I explain this? So like whenever I take melatonin to try and like if I want to if I want to go to bed early, I have to kind of set up for it because I have to make sure I don't drink any caffeine or eat any food like a few hours prior to sleeping, which can be hard for me sometimes because I kind of forget. And then yeah, and also like going to bed early just kind of sucks because like most of the time I'm not tired. And then if I take melatonin, then it might help me go to sleep. But I reduce the dosage by quite a lot. But even with like really small doses, it's like I end up getting like a weird sleep where I'm just like, okay, it's like half sleep, I guess. I still sleep, but it's like half asleep. I don't know how to explain it more than that. Like I'm awake, but I'm sleeping at the same time, like laying in bed. Like time is like weird. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. It has helped sometimes in the past where like I want to wake up early, so I go to bed early. But I find it more successful for me to just get out of bed like early. Like maybe get a few hours of sleep, get out of bed at the time I want to, and then go to bed at like the right time that next night. That's usually much easier to do than to try and go to bed early. Because frankly, going to bed early is very difficult if you don't plan for it. So because like I think I've been going to bed at like 5 a.m. a lot more recently. Actually, I think in my honestly my trend in the past like couple months has really just been going to bed between like 2 to 5 a.m. and then waking up at like noon or 2 p.m. Which like I mean it works because like I mean I do stay up till like 12 a.m. and stuff. Like I don't go to bed at like 9 p.m. or anything like that. Like most activities that I partake in usually are happening like at my night. So anything past 2 a.m. is like, okay, I want to go to bed after 2 a.m. Like 2 a.m. is kind of my cutoff point for a lot of things. Although in recent memory, it's been like 5 a.m. has been my cutoff point. Also, hi Miyazaki. Welcome to the Madcat. I did my intro already, so. But yeah, no, 5 a.m. has been my cutoff point for going to sleep because if I don't go to bed, then if I stay up later than 5 a.m., then it kind of like I might as well just stay up the whole day. But I really should be trying to go to bed at like 3 a.m. I think I'm trying to do 2 to 3 a.m. for bed and then waking up at noon. Because I like waking up at noon. I like waking up at like 10 a.m. if possible. But if I want to wake up at like 10 a.m. and noon, I mean, I have to go to bed by like 2 a.m. so I can actually get a full night's sleep. Here's the thing, right? You know, you're supposed to sleep. You sleep like 8 hours. Like that's usually the average, right? But for me, it's like I can't just go to bed 8 hours before I'm going to wake up and then expect to get a full night's sleep. Like I go to bed and then I'm going to be awake in bed for like an hour, like laying in bed, just slowly going into sleep because that's just how I am. Like I can't just like snap my fingers and be unconscious. Like I just can't. I wish I could. It would be awesome if I could just get in the bed and then 10 minutes later be just dead. So for me it's like it's more like 10 hours because there's like an hour or two where I'm actually getting into the process of falling asleep and then the actual sleep. So if I wanted to wake up at 12, it's like I would want to go to bed by like 2 a.m. Like 2 to 3 a.m. I would want to go to bed if I want to wake up at noon. So if I'm going to bed at like 3 to 5, then it makes sense that like I wake up at like 2 p.m. That's just the reality of it. So, oh, and we got someone here, so let's turn that off. Hi. We're here early. Hello. I was just talking to chat. You know, that's just us here. So I might turn down the background music actually. So, but welcome, welcome. I spun the wheel and we are here tonight. So we'll see who all shows up. We're gonna be missing our residential Ryan because he's getting ready for his test tomorrow, which is fine. I wish him the best of luck on that. And yeah, we're just back here. I really should reach out to Hank and see if he's doing okay. I feel small. I think you're just sitting up high on a chair. I don't know. I felt small for some reason. I want to make myself just a little bit taller. There we go. This bar is just tall in general, so I'm just gonna make myself a little taller, which now we can do that. So, yeah, but yeah, that's all the sleep schedule stuff. It's just been rough. So, I don't know. I just need to get my ass out of bed, but I love sleeping. I just like sleeping, so I could have gotten out of bed early today, but I just ended up staying in bed because I was like I just feel like I just like sleeping. It's weird. I like sleeping, but I have a hard time actually going to sleep. Hard time going to sleep. Hard time getting out of bed. It's just the nature of things. Yeah. Well, if I ever get some more work stuff coming in, I'll probably actually force myself to adhere to a sleep schedule because it will fuck up my productivity if I wake up too late in the day. So, I don't know. And then if you also have like meetings and stuff, yeah. Ugh. It's a challenge indeed. And who is this? Oh, hello there. I'm assuming we've met before. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Madcat. Bartending. We just started. Hope you're enjoying yourself. We're just kind of chatting. I mean, we just got here. It's going to be quiet for a while, so that's what you expect. So, yeah. Oh, we're just relaxing. A hangout. So true. If I've met you before, then nice to meet you again. If I haven't, then nice to meet you now. So, yeah. I'm bad with names. So, we are just casually chatting. So, like sleep schedule stuff because that's been on my mind recently. So, and I don't like taking melatonin either. Oh God, melatonin is always rough. Wasn't doing. I wasn't doing much ourselves. Yeah, I really wasn't doing much today. Honestly, I woke up so late today. I just didn't have time to really do anything if I wanted to. A desk. Okay. Oh yeah. The stuff in the open beta. Ooh yeah. Yeah, no, Ragey actually got to show me that this past weekend. He actually showed me the open beta hand tracking, like the open beta like webcam desktop stuff. It looked really cool. I liked it. It looked really nice. Um, it depends on your webcam, I imagine, probably too. If you don't have a great webcam, it might not be the best. I have a pretty okay webcam. I haven't tried it though, cause I haven't lagged. I haven't been into the open beta yet. So laggy? Yeah, it's probably just your webcam then. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it seemed fine. It's like for Ragey, it was like okay. Uh, I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you consider laggy. I mean, I guess it's bound to be laggy. So, mm. Sorry, excuse me. Let's save some of my drink. Oh, that's fair. I mean, you're not really in desktop that much ever, so it makes sense you wouldn't use it. I am sometimes, but I don't. I'll probably end up using it a few times if I make sure to remember to turn on my desktop camera. Hey, you get used to it after a while. So, other games though, yeah. Um, I'll have to go try it sometime. I just don't feel like opting to the beta right now. I heard there was some instabilities at times in the beta. Well, just in general, honestly. Bleh. So, yeah. Streaming first. Oh yeah. I did see the VTuber applications of it. One of I saw someone make a post about that. Like, yeah, you could technically use that as like an apparatus for VTubing if you just take your avatar and desktop to like a world with a green screen, or you use a green screen. You could just like literally VTube that way. Like that is possible, but that means you would have to have VRChat running in the background. So, I mean, then again, I mean, like with some VTubing programs, like it's probably going to be the same intensity anyway, so it's like whatever. Um, yeah. Well, I haven't tried it. I got Weirdo, so I'm like okay. So I'll have to try the open beta sometime. I don't know. I woke up so late today. I didn't really do anything. I didn't game or anything. I was just rewatching some stuff. Like I stayed up last night playing Avowed, pretty much. And I mean that's all I've really been doing. Cause since I'm on a break, I'm not working on anything. So hardware might be iffy. Yeah, that's true too. Um, yeah. Oh my gosh, Emic, you're here so early. Hello, Emic. Welcome. I didn't expect you to be here so early. Usually you're a later person. They're not here. They're in the chat. Sorry. Hello, Emic. We're just chatting, just casual stuff. Pretty quiet right now because we just started. Doing webcams. I only got a new webcam because my old one died, and if I was gonna do job interviews, I needed a webcam, so that's why I bought a new one. So I did get my new mouse though, because my old mouse, the scroll wheel was like dead. Like my old mouse, like scroll wheel was like just not working as well anymore. It'd be fun if it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you chilling, Nimic? That's good. But yeah, no, I got my new mouse. I was recommended by a friend. I got my scroll wheel finally back, so I can actually scroll now because my old mouse just the scroll wheel was not working anymore, pretty much, and that was detrimental to me being able to work on stuff. So I'm glad that only started happening right recently because I just finished the project. So I got my new mouse, so it's good, and it's wireless too. So best part is it's also wireless. So that is nicer indeed. Which I don't have a wireless keyboard yet. I have headphones and wireless mouse that can also be wired, but I do not have a wireless keyboard yet. I should probably get one though. But then again, I don't really have a reason to because I mean it'd be cool to be able to lay in bed and work on Blender stuff, but I don't have like a computer monitor that I have at the foot of my bed or something. Like I don't have that, so I can't like if I lay in my bed, like all my PC stuff is to my right and the monitors are like the backs are to me, so it's like it just doesn't work that way if I want to lay in bed. I wish I had some kind of monitor at the end of my bed, but then I would have to get a new monitor and get like a new shelf at the end of my bed, and I just don't have that much space for that. So it's just unfortunate, but mayhaps, yeah. But I got that at least, so and then yeah, and then I played Repo with the others yesterday. That was fun. That was Sam's birthday. His birthday was yesterday. Well, you were there for that, for the golfing, but at least, that was fun. Yeah, the game is very fun. It's very much like just Lethal Company with a different coat of paint and giving it a little bit of a uniqueness. Like it didn't feel like a carbon copy. It felt like there was some nice gimmicks going on that really made it feel unique. Like it really hit that goofy aspect while yeah, like like I still consider it like a Lethal Company kind of like game, like a horror co-op, but very much it's kind of its own stuff going on. Yeah, with like the physics and actually having to pick up stuff and move it, whereas Lethal Company doesn't really have physics. It's kind of just like pick it up and take it to the ship. But I guess Repo has that same formula, except you're just taking the items to the place to get them extracted, and if you hit them against stuff, they lose value, and yeah, like it's cool. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Like I can see why it's so popular. Like it's got a very nice like it's very simple. It's simplistic, but also has a lot of complexity under the surface. Like the player character is very goofy. The TTS is really nice. Like it's good. I can see why people took onto it so much. You could tell there's been like some love and passion put there. Like you can really tell that the people who worked on it were, passionate about it. You can see the quality they put into it. So I have hope they did well. Although I don't know if it was a team of people or not. I think someone said it was like 4 people or something, like a team. I don't remember. Scratching my eyes, sorry. But yeah, it's also only $10 as well. Like these co-op games have all been like $10 recently. That's like the trend. Because I think $10 is like cheap enough that it's a cheap enough price that you can convince your friends to buy it. Because I think $20 is kind of like a little too much to convince your friends to buy it to play a game with you. But $10 is like, okay, you can definitely convince your friends to buy this. It's only $10. It's not that bad. I think 20 is kind of like the one that's a little bit much. So yeah, I mean, if it's popular, it works out if it's a popular enough game and people are like, okay, we all buy it. So I think I saw a funny tweet that somebody was posting about. They called that genre of game friend slop, or like friend maxing, and it was like the idea of like a game that's whole strategy is to convince your friends to play it with you, like to buy the game and play it with you kind of deal. And I thought that was a very funny term, friend slop, like a friend slop game or friend maxing. Because you could play those games by yourself, but it's just not really worth it. Like, it's definitely a game you play with other people. Like I said, I remember playing Lethal Company when it was a demo before it came out, and I played it by myself, and I just like, it was definitely a bit spooky and scary. But it was like there was no funny aspect to it when I was playing by myself. Like, that's only with other people. So slop on everything, yeah. Everyone adds the word slop at the end of what they don't like, so it sounds about right. Yeah. Let's see if I can put the camera like behind me, I think. Ooh. Yeah. Lots of kids benefit from playing. Yeah, yeah. Um, I mean, like I mean, with Delta Down, we wanted to make a Lethal Company like, but something different. Although I wonder, honestly, at this point, I wonder if it would be worth like us trying to make a Delta Down but standalone. That might be interesting. But I feel like that would be a lot more work. And yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking about that. I don't know, because I don't think Delta Down. I think Delta Down is a bit too. I don't want to say half baked, but it's it would probably require some more time in the oven for it to be really good if it was a standalone game. Also, because we were working around the limitations of VRChat, so it was rough. So yeah, without a bit. Yeah. Also, I don't know if we'd make it VR because I don't know how to develop a VR game. I mean, I could do VRChat stuff, but that's because it's all there, and I don't have to worry about like setting up the mechanics for actually making your VR work. It's just like adding the layer on top of it. So it's I don't know. I mean, I would like to work on my own game. I was thinking about that a lot more recently. I think when I get into the mindset of finally working on like my own game projects, I'm gonna make something really basic first, just to like say I've made a game and then like learn how to do it. So like I want to make like a basic platformer or something like that. It does help a bit. It was a platform limited. Yeah, I mean, like making games of VRChat can be fun, but it's also very limiting at times. Like Bianca was telling me about some of the stuff where it's like there's some coding stuff that's very limited and it really sucks. Like it really makes things a lot fucking harder to do things because like they don't have access to all the stuff in like C# and whatnot. So there's only so much you can do. So you're stuck with like Udon, and Udon can be pretty good, but there's also limitations to how much you can do in Udon, and yeah, it can be rough. So, um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like right now, my timeline for game stuff is oh, I'll let you finish. Yeah. Imic. I'm so surprised to hear so early, Imic. Usually you're doing other stuff right now. On the other hand, it may also change on you. Yeah, yeah. I know my timeline right now for stuff I want to do is Ronin's Rest. I actually title drop, by the way, finally revealing the name of the map project. The Japanese one is called Ronin's Rest. That'll be going public this Saturday, and I'll be posting more details about that this weekend. I'm very excited for that. That's the one that like I got that map done, and I was going through some processes that I can't really say details on just yet. But let's just say that I was getting some permissions set up, and everything went through, and I'm good to go to release that map publicly. So I'll be doing that this weekend, and we'll see how it goes. So I'm very happy. Yeah, Ronin's Rest. That's the project I was working on since New Year's Day. I'm happy with how it turned out, but then like my brain has also been pointing out all the in like flaws. Like there's certain parts of the map that I feel like could still have more to them, and then like not even getting started on like optimization to like materials and stuff. Like, I know there's still more I could do, and I'm going to probably do more later. But it's stable enough and like it's set up enough that I can get it out, and yeah, some cleaning around the house. Okay, Emic, I hope you can listen to me as you're walking around your house. So true. I gotta go clean my house sometime later too. Um, like the camera's back there. Sorry. That's what they're looking through right now. So, um, but Ronin's Rest will be going public this Saturday. I'm very happy. It's like it's got the sliding doors. It's got the video player. It's got I hope it looks okay for people to want to hang out there. I was tempted to do a night mode. I thought it'd be really cool, but I don't know, because like the map is daytime by default, but I wonder how cool it would look if I made it nighttime instead. But I'm gonna keep it daytime for now, and I might make a nighttime mode as well. We'll see. Who knows? That'll be a future thing. But let's just say that some certain parties have found the map to be very nice and are very happy that I made it, and they were very grateful. And I've caught some people's eyes, so I'm very happy. I don't know how people will receive it. I'm hoping people like it. I did put some effort into like researching how Japanese houses work. I put in effort into how like a Japanese house is set up and like the structures of a Japanese house. I even corrected the tatami mats. Okay, like when I made the tatami mat, it was incorrect apparently. Like there's actually a method to setting up tatami mats to where like they're supposed to be. I don't know what the logic is. I forgot, but I did do the research and I did set up my tatami mats properly. Because apparently you can't have them in like certain ways or certain patterns, and it's just like, okay, fair enough. Like I can respect it, and my friends pointed that out to me when I brought them there. So I accepted their criticism, and then I fixed it. So yeah, locking together and bad luck. Yeah, something like that. It's something on those lines. I personally don't understand it, but I'm not about to question the whole culture. More so, like I'm making a Japanese styled house. I would like to keep it close to that metric. So that is why I fixed the tatami mats. And then yeah, I was like looking at so many pictures of like Japanese houses, and I was like, oh god, I'm getting there. I don't know if if people are gonna like it or if it's gonna be good, but I hope people enjoy it. I think there's still things I can improve upon, but I just happy I'm getting it out finally. Locking bricks together, yeah, probably something like that. But yeah, that'll be coming out Saturday. I'll probably I don't know if I'll hang out there Saturday. I kind of want to, but we will see. I would love to like do a public instance and just meet people, but I also don't know if I'll have the energy to do that. To be honest, like it would be kind of cool to do like an instance of that night and be like hanging out with people and like seeing how they like it. But I don't know. No guarantees, but at least I'm getting it out and I can put it on the portfolio. So, and I'm also able to upload it to my account, which is very nice. So, yeah, but that's gonna be another map on the portfolio. Got Delta down, and then this map, and then I want to get the pizzeria done as well. So we're gonna have another map coming out here in the next few months when I start working on that. Well, finishing it at least. Yeah, I don't think the pizzeria is gonna be worked on until April. I think I was gonna relax for the rest of this month, and then I was gonna jump back into map work in April. That was my plan. I think, yeah, April. Because the pizzeria is actually pretty decently, like, I actually got quite a bit already done on the pizzeria. I was actually looking at the map files. I actually got quite a lot already modeled, ironically. I know more now than I did when I started it, so I can go back and like improve on some things. But I'm actually kind of happy with how much I actually had already done, so that was nice. So it probably won't take me like 2.5, 3 months to finish it. It'll probably take me like a month and a half maybe to finish it. It seems like a long time, but you know, the map Ronin's Rest took me about 2.5 months to finish. Maybe it could be 3 months if I was working on the rest of the stuff. But yes, three months is kind of like a good average for just how much long a map takes to make from scratch for me, and I think that's a pretty good metric. Yeah, 3 months I think is a pretty good time frame, honestly. Yeah, I would say 3 months. I was trying to finish the map in a time frame that would be adequate for if I accepted a commission, which I think is like 3 months. I think if you're getting a map made from scratch, I think 3 months is a pretty good adequate amount of time to get it finished. So, yeah. It is good practice, yeah. Now, it'll be cool to see if I actually get any commissions because of this map, but I can't give you details on why that's the case. But, you know, people tell people, and, you know, connections are made, so who knows? Would be cool. Would be cool. I haven't publicly announced that I'm accepting commissions. I won't do that yet until I'm, like, fully ready for it. But if certain parties happen to reach out to me and be like, hey, we want to commission you to make a map, I would probably accept. So I would like to at least get the pizzeria done first. That's the one thing. If I could at least get the pizzeria done before people start commissioning me, that would be awesome. Oh my gosh, Rocat, what the hell? Hi, oh my, I haven't seen you in a long time. Hey, bud. Wow, that's unexpected. What brings you around these parts? This is a surprise. Listen.
Yesterday tried to hop onto BTR's like basketball draft, and that ended up happening.
Oh,
just staying on till like midnight, anyways.
Ah, fair. I wasn't able to join because I was with a friend for his birthday, so.
Oh, good.
Playing Repo, and then I did VRC putt, so yeah. But that was yesterday, not tonight, though. Oh, he's lagging. Give him a second.
They were planning on maybe doing it today, but judging by the time now, I'm guessing no.
Ah, well, it do be like that. But yeah, I mean, I guess you were getting on to do that. But yeah, I'm bartending, so I was just talking about stuff. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah, like I said, my friend's birthday was yesterday, and I played Repo with him and stuff. So that's what I was doing, and yeah, other stuff. But you came at a good time. I was just talking about I've got a new map coming out this weekend for VRChat that I was making for someone, not as a commission, but because I wanted to. So I guess a fan map at this point. But that'll be coming out this weekend, so I'm very excited about that. And then I have another one I want to go finish, which is a pizzeria, and then I might start taking commissions for maps soon here, maybe in the next couple months. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I would like to do one, but there might be some developments to happen that might not let me do it publicly, but like I might still do a commission. I'm not sure. I don't know. A fan work, yeah, kind of a fan work, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. So can't do the camera like this. Otherwise, we are just here existing. So not really much is going on. We just started, so it's kind of quiet it's gonna be quiet for the next 2 hours. So.
Gotcha.
And I came to the Madcat because
slow hours.
Yeah, for the first 2 at least. So everyone always shows up a little later in the session anyway. So sometimes it makes me wonder why I still do 8 p.m. instead of doing like 9. But I like doing 4 hours. Honestly, it's like a decent time frame. And like I don't like
the highs and lows.
I don't like going past 12 a.m. for me either personally. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could. I mean, also, I still also have Europeans who like to join sometimes during the early hours, so I don't want to exclude them. Also, I'm just used to 4 hours, so it's like, whatever. So, I mean, you're here, so you're
years and years and years.
Yeah. I mean, it's a testament that, I mean, you're here right now, so I don't know if you'd be here later tonight anyway. So,
if you weren't on right now, you probably wouldn't catch me because I'm probably only gonna coast around for a little bit at most.
Fair enough. Everyone's got their own time zones and timelines that they do, so yeah. Although I only really get on VRChat Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday these days, so I'm not usually on other days of the week unless something's going on or I'm testing something, so yeah, adjust myself, sorry. Never know who might drop by. Yeah, oh man, if Hank dropped by, that'd be awesome. I'd love to talk to Hank again. Poor Hank. I would love to talk to him again. He's been MIA for a while. I don't think he's MIA. I think he just hasn't been around in years. Although if I saw Hank again, I would love to convince him to update this place, but I don't think he's going to. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't even have the map files anymore, to be honest. But yeah, this place is kind of just a little blip of time, you know, unchanged as many VRChat worlds are. And I mean, you look back far enough, you can find VRChat worlds that have remained like untouched even since like 2017 if you find the right ones. And this one would be like I actually I don't know when was the last time this was updated. Yeah, well technically this map was updated for the Devil May Cry stuff in 2019, but yeah. So this place is basically relative. I mean, even then it was relatively unchanged since 2018. Yeah, this place is a we would call it being an extra. Yeah, there was. Yeah, this place went through a few changes, but then I think he just got busy with stuff, and then I think he just stopped working on it. Which, you know, fair enough. There is always a time when things there is always a point in time where you stop working on something to work on new projects. It's honestly kind of a miracle that the Wanderer was even still worked on all these years. Like I kind of think about it now, and it's like the Wanderer was really like my only actual map project I ever really did in VRChat outside of like a port from an Arc world. So it's kind of surprising I hadn't like tried to expand and make new maps in VRChat because I was always doing Wanderer stuff. But nowadays it's like, you know, I'm still doing Wanderer stuff, but it's like occasionally, and I'd rather go work on other stuff, like new maps and stuff because I like doing that. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy to think that this year, like 2025, is gonna be a weird year because like I'm gonna be having so many other maps coming out. So I've already got Delta Down, and then we're gonna have this next one coming out this weekend, and then once I get the pizzeria done, that'll be another one. So that's 3 new maps in 1 year, which is kind of crazy. Just kind of pouring them out, honestly. So maybe I should just recreate the Madcat myself. Honestly, I probably could at this point. Yeah, Madcat came out around the same time the Wanderer did. Actually, I remember specifically. It was I remember this map coming out around the same time, around March 2018, and I remember coming here and being like, "Wow, this place is fucking awesome," and I was jealous of it. I was jealous. I was seething with rage. I was jealous of this map. I was seething with rage. Not really, but I was a little jealous though, because like Wanderer back then didn't have like textured walls, and like this place still looks kind of nice, but like the Wanderer in the early days didn't really look that good. Although hearsay it has gotten a lot better. But this place has kind of like remained relatively unchanged. Which I mean, to be honest, like, you know, it's not too much you really need to change here. I mean, the windows could be a little better, I guess, instead of just being like a cut hole. Like, you could totally make those look a little better, I would say. Like, the layout can stay relatively the same. The bar, I think, could be a little bit better. Like, I do think the bar could be a bit better, to be honest. Like, a little bit more fleshed out. And the bathroom is still fine, too. Big steal. Yeah, this map is one of those ones that suffers from like that issue where because this map is technically still an SDK2 map as well, which is kind of crazy to think about. But like because this map has not been updated in so long, it does kind of succumb to like bugs that happen because of VRChat updating. Like I imagine there's going to be a point where this place just straight up does not work anymore or breaks because it's an SDK2 world. Like I would not be surprised if like the functionality just gets destroyed. I think they were talking about that, like how there's going to be a point where SDK2 worlds probably won't be like functional anymore, which is kind of scary to think about. But then again, like I don't really visit that many SDK2 worlds these days, so yeah, avatars I think were the first ones to go. SDK2 avatars, yeah. But I'm talking like worlds in general. Like this world is still an SDK2 world. This is not Udon at all. So all this stuff is still like triggers and whatnot. No, yeah, this is it. Yeah, this map is nice. This is the Madcat. It's a very old VRChat map. I bartended here a few times in the past. Yeah, a bunch of stuff still works. Like this map is pretty simplistic. Like at most, it's like pickups and chairs, and that's really about it. And then you got whatever's going on outside with the throw stuff, and then like maybe triggers to like turning stuff on and off. But like if you had like a SDK2 game world, I imagine it would like just break horribly at one point. So yeah, like there's a pretty good reason as to why I upgraded the Wanderer to be Udon, because I knew for a fact there was going to be a point where like things would just break. So that is a nice portrait. I always wanted I think that's Hank and his girlfriend, if I remember correctly. I think he had a girlfriend when he was talking to me. Unsure if it's the whole thing, what we call it, like. Oh yeah, probably like a bug where spawn would drop desktop uses if slow to move. Yeah, that's kind of funny, but I don't know what would cause that. I don't know. I mean, there's still a few worlds I know of that are SDK2 that I hold very close to my heart. There's the purple crystal one that I forgot the name of. I haven't favorited though. That one I like, but it sucks because the black hole is just straight up like broken. Like the shader for the black hole just does not work. Oh god, don't shoot the man. What are you doing? Yeah, I don't mind all the Devil May Cry 2, Devil May Cry weapons outside. Hank was a big fan of that, and this map was updated when Devil May Cry 5 came out. That was a big hype. Yeah, big.
This you never know.
You know what? Oh well, you gotta kind of throw it to me first. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You never know. That's a big ass shotgun. I still need to play Devil May Cry. You know, VRC has done a pretty good effort to try and like update the game to have like SDK2 worlds still work, but I'm pretty sure recently they decided like they weren't going to be making that a focus anymore. They were just going to be updating the game, and if SDK2 worlds broke, then it would just break. So yeah, that's true. But like I said, I still know of a few SDK2 worlds. I think the only ones I can think of that are like really nostalgic to me are I mean, I guess the old version of the cupboard is still SDK2 technically. I believe it's still technically SDK2. I believe I can't quite remember if it's still. Yeah, no, the old version of the cupboard is still SDK2. The new one is Udon. Oh yeah, Twin Spy Village I'm pretty sure is still SDK2. I think the last time Twin Spy got updated was like 2019. I have wanted to like ask why. I think I've already asked them actually. And I've wanted to talk to them if they were willing to like update Twinspire, but I think it's just a little too much work, and they're like doing other stuff at this point. Like, you know, they've kind of gotten to a point where they're more focused on like if they're doing like a commission, they're focused on that or other stuff. And I don't blame them. Like there's a certain point where it's like you kind of just want to leave it as it is. Like it's like it's part of history now. So one could say that like keeping Twinspire in that state is kind of like just preserving a piece of history. So I mean, it would be cool to have it updated to Udon, but like, is there really a point to doing Udon for Twinspire? Like, if it still works just fine now, then why change it? You know. But at the same time, like, I would love to see the map updated. But I just don't expect that to happen. So he's doing great over there. Little combo attacks. Hiya! Cha! And Monster Hunter looking great sword user over there. Doing great, hon.
It's been too long. I don't know how.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you could try and do the movements of Monster Hunter greatsword attacks in VR, but I don't remember how they work. So there is like an overhead slice at least, though, if I remember correctly. So you're doing
basically all overhead slices.
Yeah, I mean they kind of have to be. The monsters are always so freaking big. I'm spoiled because I was an insect glaive user in World, and I was so used to being able to just fly above the monster and hit them that when I did the Wilds beta, I was like grounded back on Earth, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna change how I play because I don't want to do insect glaive again for Wilds, so I was gonna do another weapon for if I played Wilds. I haven't played Wilds yet, by the way. I'm going to eventually, but
same thing here. World was a bunch of fun, but I'm kind of just waiting for
a sale.
I don't know what, a deal, I guess.
A sale. You know, the $70 game. You were waiting for a sale for that? Oh, good luck.
And that's every game these days.
I mean, like, listen, I'll bite the bullet. I'll bite the bullet and pay $70 for Wild because I know I'll enjoy it. I played the beta. I liked it. It was good. It's got that world feel to it while having some more quality of life stuff. Very nice. It's one of those games I'm willing to pay $70 for. Now, you know what I'm not willing to pay $70 for? Avowed, which I got on Game Pass. So I'm playing that on Game Pass right now. So, and it's actually a good game, but it's not a $70 game. Like, just
That I could see.
Like
Yeah.
listen, I get why people charge that much, but like that game to me is not a $70 game. It's like a $30 game at most. I'm not paying
That's
70.
kind of the vibe I get from it, which I guess if it's a Game Pass game, that
Well,
vouches
I got
that
Game
for me.
Pass for free as well, so I literally am paying no money to play it. So, yeah. Um yeah, no, like it's been fun, but it's just like just cuz it's fun doesn't mean it justifies itself to me for being a $70 game. Monster Hunter Wilds, I think it's kind of iffy. I've heard that it's kind of short at times. I think with the story, I'm not sure. People have still been enjoying it though, and I'll
think it,
enjoy it.
my understanding is it repeated a lot of the problems that Monster Hunter World had, which
That wouldn't
they, for the
surprise
most
me.
part, was like fixed.
Hmm.
But the game itself seems to be good, but it does like all the same sort of problems people had with World, namely the 100-hour tutorial, quote unquote, where the main
Oh,
story is very tutorially, I think.
you see, I'm gonna be honest. I do not mind that. Like
I didn't mind it
I
either.
don't think
Yeah.
it'll really bother me that much. Like I don't know. Like if the beta was anything to go by, it kind of seems like it's fine, to be honest. And it seems fun, and I could see myself enjoying it. But I just have not felt like investing into a big game like that right now. Like the only reason I'm playing Avowed is because I have my Game Pass for a month, and I'm not gonna waste it. And I'm also on break because I just finished a map project, so I'm just jumping on that and playing that.
Perfect time to like dive into
Literally the
something for
perfect
a little
time to
bit.
just dive into a game and just play it for like 2 weeks, and then hopefully finish it before Game Pass runs out in like mid-April. So, hmm you know what's funny? I actually
In
can
that
get
case,
2 more months of free Game Pass as well because I have the Bing reward points that I've been accruing. Um, yeah, if you ever want to get free Game Pass, here's how you do it. Okay, you know Bing, the website, like the search engine, right? So you can log into your Microsoft account on Bing, and Bing has reward points. Like a Bing, it's reward points for using Bing, and they give you like things you can do to get more points, like search up like 30 different things in like every day, like search up 30 things every day, or like click on this and like learn something new. It's very basic. Oh, like do this like basic poll, really basic stuff, but you get reward points, and if you get enough of those you can like redeem Game Pass, and it is legit. I have actually redeemed it. It is a real thing. It's through like Microsoft Store like stuff, but yeah, it's actually pretty
it's like a
nice.
real life daily in exchange
It's
for
yeah, it's a
Game
daily. It's
Pass.
I do it. It's my morning routine. I literally it is my morning routine at this point. I wake up, and then when I get on my computer, before I work, I will open up Bing. I'll do the basic like click on this. It tells you this, and then this is funny, right? So not a big fan of generative AI images like replacing artists and stuff, right? But the language models can be useful in some scenarios, and one of them is I have a AI that I tell it to give me 30 random search topics, so I don't have to think about it. So then it gives me the search topics, and then I paste like one at a time to get the points up, right? So I save myself time by just having the the AI just tell me 30 search topics, and then I get my points and I'm done. Like I gamified it at this fucking point. It's like crazy. But like it's worth it because I have like 15,000 points now, and that's enough to get me like 2 months of Game Pass for free. So like,
So how much can you like basically if you do it daily, you can get Game Pass
you can
for
get
a month?
about 300 to 400 points a day once you get up. Like, it might be a little slow at first, but after 1 week of doing it, you'll get like bonuses, and then you'll get to like,
Okay.
and then after like when you get to that bonus stage, you'll get about 300 to 400 points a day. And Game Pass is about 7,000 points, so you can probably do the math. I think it's like 2 to 3 weeks of dailies to get a month of Game Pass. So,
Okay, and you can even like bank it in advance. Like if you
oh
just
yeah,
stay on it, you'll have it
yeah,
for months.
like it's worth it if you don't feel like paying money for Game Pass like me. So, and you want to have, and you have
I
like a
mean, it
morning routine, you do. You know what I mean? So
sounds like what it takes 5 minutes if you're already on the computer.
yeah, it takes like, I think it takes me like 10 minutes max usually, and that's it, and that's all it is. But if you integrate it into your daily
I mean,
routine, you'll get enough points eventually to get Game Pass for free. And then Game Pass has a lot of shit on it. So there's a lot of games you can play on Game Pass. Now, obviously, there's an argument of like, I kind of want to own the games I buy at times because maybe I'll go back and play it another time. Avowed is not one of those games. It is not. It is not a game that I am interested in going back and doing another playthrough of when I finish it.
The thing is, you buy like one of those games and you regret it. Like I actually got Back for Blood. I
Oh
only got
yeah,
it on Game Pass
exactly.
because I wanted to own it, and one purchase that's like half a year Game Pass probably.
Mm-hmm. Well, there are just some games where it's like you're not gonna go back and play it once you finish it. It's like one and done. Like I've played this. I've had my fun with it. I know I'm probably not gonna come back and play it, so I'm okay with doing like Game Pass because then I could save money because I don't spend $50 to $70 on it instead of spending
And then even
10.
if you think you will go back and play it, in theory, you could just wait for it to go on sale and then you buy it again when you
Yeah,
finally get it.
because you'll like it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like oh man, and I've also like Epic Game Store has always been nice with getting free games at times. I literally do not buy games on Epic Game Store. I only get the free games. I could not be bothered to actually
Yeah.
buy games through Epic Game Store, right? So I have like I played Callisto Protocol for free through Epic Game Store because I claimed it. Decent game. First half of the game's good. Second half of the game is missed opportunity. I give it like a 6 out of 10 personally. But
They gave that one away for free.
yeah, it was a claim. You
Right?
could claim Callisto Protocol for free on Epic Game Store at one point. Not anymore, obviously, but I did claim it when it was available. So it's it's like it's one of those games. I don't know. Like I don't know how to explain it. Oh, sorry, man. You gotta upgrade your PC, bro. Come on, what you doing?
That's the internet. We swapped to AT&T and
Oh, you
for
poor
whatever reason,
bastard.
the router is bad.
You poor bastard. I can't even complain. I think I also have AT&T. So sorry.
It was half the price. Well, it was like almost half the price of Comcast, and it was technically better, but
Better.
we're still waiting on them to come back out and actually fix it because they put in fiber, and then the panel was bad, and it fried our router, and now the router's still bad.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough.
So once it's replaced, it should be good.
Hopefully,
Theory.
hopefully. Well, hopefully you get that fixed. But
Mhm.
yeah, like other games on Epic Game Store I've claimed Ghostwire Tokyo I got for free on the Epic Game Store. That game's good. Like I've watched my friends play it. It's good. I actually want to play it myself eventually. Um I have a few others on Epic Game Store, but I forgot what they were. But I have quite a few on Epic Game Store I've claimed for free that I just could go play whenever I want. So, but there are certain games where it's like Monster Hunter Wilds. Like I know for a fact I'll play a lot of it, and I'd rather just buy it and be able to come back to it. Kind of like how I come back to World whenever I want to play it. It's just one of those games. So, yeah. I mean, I looked at how.
Crew wants to play it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, God, there's so many games on Game Pass. I was scrolling through like the games on Game Pass, and there were quite a few that were like interesting. I could play Starfield on Game Pass, so I might do that as well. Because I don't feel like I want to pay for.
Buy it, but if it's on Game Pass, it's like you know what, I could see myself just.
I don't want to
around
buy
with
it because I feel like I'm not gonna like it. I'd rather do it on Game Pass first, and if I actually like it, then I might buy it. But I don't know. It's just like none of my friends have really said too much positive stuff about Starfield, to be honest. Like it's like,
I haven't heard.
do you even remember Starfield? Like nobody talks about it. It's not even memorable. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean it. You know how like everyone, what was it, Fallout 4? Everyone swapped out the modding scene over to Fallout 4 for the longest time, and then Starfield came out. People thought that was going to be the case, but they didn't like it enough. They just dropped the mod.
Yeah, I
Almost all
heard
the
that. I
modders
heard
basically
that.
didn't even want to
I
touch
heard
it.
that. Yeah, it just wasn't like as appealing. Yeah, I heard that article as well. I don't know. Like it was hyped up, but it just I don't know. Like nobody really talks about it. It doesn't really leave an impact that I've seen, to be honest. Like Elden Ring leaves an impact. Like Elden Ring was good, and I have Elden Ring. I just haven't played it yet. I bought Elden Ring. I haven't played it yet, but I should eventually.
Like the co-op together. Tried to play it a bit with Sync and Black Cat, but we kind of. It's just one of those games where I feel like I can hop in and I just play it for a couple weeks and then I'll just forget about it.
Oh yeah. But it leaves an impact. Like I still hear people talking about it to this day. It's like, yeah, it's good. Starfield just doesn't have that. But yeah, I gotta get back
it
to.
Looks like it'd be like an interesting one-time playthrough. Maybe that's about it though.
Maybe for you, but I know friends who have played through Elden Ring like multiple times at this point. Like they just like those Souls likes. you know.
I meant like Starfield.
Oh, Starfield, yeah.
That one.
Starfield, definitely, yeah, I would agree. It's like a one and done kind of deal. It doesn't really feel like. Then again, most games for me are one and done usually. It just depends on what it is, I guess.
That's half my problem as well. It takes a very special game or just an
like,
old game like New Vegas where I find myself playing that when given the opportunity.
New Vegas, I could see going back to doing just because I would love to do a different route.
Yeah.
Like I played New Vegas, I think a year or two ago, and I enjoyed it. I had fun with it.
You download like the 500 mods you need to do to basically have it run stable.
Yeah, I had a friend help me get like a mod list set up to actually have a stable experience, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a good game. Like I liked just like roaming around, and like I picked up Fallout 76 as well, and I was playing a bit of that. I haven't fully explored everything in that game yet, but I kind of like, I don't know. It's like, I guess I just wasn't in the mood because I feel like even after like 100-something hours of playing Fallout 76, there was still like so much of the map to explore, and I just was getting burnt out, so I just stopped. And I could go back and play it later.
The late stages of what is basically just like a giant mess around and play around type.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're gonna just run into things forever.
Yeah, at least with like New Vegas as kind of like a goal, it felt like there was definitely some like something going on there.
And everything's static, so you're the only thing that changes.
There's no like world events or yeah. Hi, Jimmy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for dropping by, Lucky. Hope you have a good night. Ugh. You know, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, no, like 76, like I think I was just getting burnt out because it was a long experience, and I still want to go play more of it. I just don't feel like doing it right now. That's all. Like I was playing it when I was on my break in December, I think a bit. I was playing a bit of it, but like I just got a little burnt out. That's all. So. I bought Fallout 4 a while back, and I still have to go play through that. I know I probably will enjoy that one too. That one's fun. I've watched people play it like countless times. Oh, and I bought Skyrim too. I was like, yeah, that's gonna be something.
You should play it in VR. The VR one.
Yeah, but I hate fucking Bethesda because they make the VR one like a whole separate game from the actual game, yeah. And I hate that.
It's like a $40 price.
I mean, like, cause like, listen,
modified special edition.
I like VR. I like VR games. It's hard for me to justify playing one though at times, like, cause I just like sometimes I just do not feel like putting on the headset to play something. Like VR is different because I'm socializing, but actually putting on VR to play a game, ugh.
You put it on for like 12 hours for streaming, like at least throughout the week, roughly.
Oh, well,
so it's like
8 hours more like.
I don't know.
Well, 8 hours. I usually have the headset on for at least 8 hours for streaming because it's like 4 hours for bartending, 4 hours for innkeeping, and then maybe an extra 4 hours on the weekend. So yeah, I'm in VR like, I guess on average I would say I'm in VR about 12 hours a week, which is a lot. Some people have way more than me personally. You know, people are crazy. So
back at the peak of VRChat, I was in here a stupid amount, so I can't.
Oh yeah, no, I understand.
Like
yeah,
6 hours nightly.
No, I understand. It's definitely dissipated for me a lot more because at this point I get on for these sessions and then I get on the weekends to hang out with friends. And then my other time, the other rest of the week is like I'm usually working on project stuff, so I'm focusing on that. And gotcha. Most of the time I'll just hang out in Discord if I want to hang out with friends. I mean, like I still enjoy hanging out with people here, but you know, most of my friends are people who would want to hang out in Discord and don't want to just jump onto VR. So
the VR crowd sort of is thinned out over the time, and then not so many people really hop in.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's thinned out. I think it's more so there's more people playing this game now than ever before. It's just that it's definitely different. Like everyone's in their own little spaces at times. So yeah.
Yeah.
But as for VR games, like at least with VRChat, I can justify it because it's like I can sit down and socialize with friends, and I have my avatar, and it feels nice, and I can just talk to people. But I have a few VR games that I have that I want to play, and it's just I just never get around to doing it because half the time I'd rather just sit at my desk and listen to a video while playing a game rather than like getting on a headset. But there are moments when I am like, I want to be in this game. I want to put my headset on. I want to get in this game, and I want to be here. And I've had that happen for like Deep Rock VR mod, very good, by the way, highly recommend.
I didn't know I had one.
There is a Deep Rock VR mod. It is actually pretty good. You might have to adjust some of your graphical settings, but it is actually competent. It's like you can actually grab stuff and pull out your guns and shoot. It's really good. Like I remember getting addicted to it for a few days because it was just so fun. And then like No Man's Sky VR is also fun if I just want to play as a spaceship guy, like flying a spaceship around.
I tried to play that one, but I never played No Man's Sky, so trying to figure out what everything is and how to even like survive the game on the middle of a winter planet.
Oh yeah, see that I played it desktop first, so I could at least like understand the game, and then I got into VR. But when they start you out, they always put you like I think on one of those kinds of planets and stuff, and it can be kind of rough sometimes. So. Yeah,
when it's like you're dropping in blindly, you don't know what you're really supposed to do, what any of your buttons are. It's just like, you're on a estimated death, like 20 minutes, figure it out.
Yeah, especially if you're in VR, it's kind of rough. Yeah, at least in desktop, it's a bit more handleable. But yeah, No Man's Sky, like I'll have moments where I want to play on VR. Other than that, I mean, I've gone back and played Half-Life Alyx like mods. Because there are some mods that are like story stuff.
I really wanted to mess with, or just Alyx in general. Because I only played it like the one time when it came out, and then like before any of the maps came out. So those.
God, I would be tempted to play through Half-Life Alyx again. Honestly, it's been like I think 5 years. I played it when it came out like day one. I remember that. I remember enjoying it. I'd be tempted to play it again.
If I should just go play, what was it?
Half-Life 2 VR?
Well, I guess that it does exist. I was thinking like
it does now, yeah.
Boneworks? Because that was before Alyx, and Alyx kind of set the standard. Boneworks seems just
yeah.
I mean, it was the same map.
I've heard mixed things about Boneworks,
Alyx,
but
then go back to Boneworks, I'd probably not like Boneworks.
Yeah. If Alyx just has a lot more to it and like more quality, whereas Boneworks is you could kind of tell it's like a different standard.
It's a sandbox, mess around in the way you want, but you don't really have that many toys to mess with, from what I remember.
Yeah, it's something on those lines. I know Half-Life Alyx has like I think there was a whole modded campaign that's like 10 hours long that you can do. I think I never tried it yet. But there was one that I wanted to try eventually if I got back into wanting to do a VR game. I also have Into the Radius, which is basically a Tarkov game, but PvE and in VR, where you go into like an area and you know what I mean? Like an extraction kind of shooter. I bought that and it looked interesting. I just haven't played it yet because I have been lazy. So, he's lagging out. His router. And he died. Well, Ripperoni's friend Rocket, his router probably died. Alright, well, we're gonna turn off the camera then because I don't need that anymore. No, hi Jimmy. Hello. Yeah, I saw you come in. Don't worry. I was talking to Rocket. He was Rocat. No, sorry. I keep pronouncing his name wrong. Rocat. My old friend of mine. I don't see him very often. He doesn't really play VRChat much anymore. So even though he still has football, he probably does. He just doesn't really come around here. Yeah. True. Oh, it's only 9. I need a drink. He's probably gonna come back in a second, or maybe not. Poor bastard. I need a drink. Welcome to Bartending. We're just kind of hanging out here. Oh, 50's here too. Hi.
Hi.
Aren't you just hanging adorable? Sorry. You can sit on the chairs. They are sittable. It's okay. You don't have to. I was just letting you know you could as an option. So, like, Wolfbane seems like that Into the Radius game. Yeah, that Into the Radius game does look fun. I watched a Japanese player play it that I saw his tweets about, and it was like, yeah, it's like Escape from Tarkov, except it's Escape from Tarkov, except it's there's no PvP, so you're just going into a zone with like enemies, and that's really the difference, honestly. But it is basically an extraction shooter in a way, and it looked really cool. Like it looked interesting. Like I like that gimmick because it's like I can like feel like I'm trying to survive and stuff.
Just subscribe to me. What do I do?
Purple. Purple. Oh, hey, the audio stuff is working. Damn. Well, there you go. Purple. But yeah, I just find it hard to justify playing VR games sometimes. I feel like right now would be the best time because I'm not working on project stuff, but I also just don't feel like playing VR games a lot of the times. So, although I do get moments where I'm like, fuck, I really wish I could be in this game and not be on desktop. See, that's something my friend mentioned to me is like, the biggest failure of VR is they focused on making standalone titles when they really should have been focusing on ports of existing games. Like they should have been focusing on games that could work in VR, but they're not VR by default, and they should have worked on like ports. Like The Forest, like is a good example of a game that was originally not VR, but then it got a VR mod. The Forest VR is fun, and I think it's a shining example of why people should be porting their games to VR because they can work. Oh, so good. Sorry.
Do you think they'll ever do the Sons of the Forest VR?
I honestly thought they already had. I'm gonna be honest. I would have assumed they would have done Sons of the Forest VR by now. Is the game even fully out yet? Isn't it 1.0 already?
I think I'm pretty sure it fully released.
I would like to think they would do a VR mode for Sons of the Forest because they did it for the Forest and I liked it. I don't know if they'll do it for Sons of the Forest though. I don't know. I have Sons of the Forest. I just haven't played it yet because I was gonna play it with a group of friends, and we just haven't gotten around to it. So yeah, that's all. I mean, same with Abiotic Factor. Like I bought Abiotic Factor. I have it. I just haven't played it yet because I'm waiting for the full game to come out.
That game's pretty fun too.
It's fun, and the problem is I don't play it right now because it's not fully out yet, and I know for a fact if I play it with friends, we're going to get to a point where it's like the end of what they currently have, and I'm going to be like, this sucks. I wish the full game was out. And I don't like that feeling. Well, no, Abiotic Factor did come out, but it's not fully out yet. Like, it's not, there's still a few more big updates they're going to do on the roadmap before they fully release. It's still early access, technically, so. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's coming to console, too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not really a console guy, so I don't really care, but I just mean, like, I've had moments where me and my friends will play a game, and then we get to a point where it's like, it's Valheim, great example. You get to a point in Valheim where you just reach the current end of what's available, and it's like, well, we've done it, we've basically beaten the game, and we have to wait for new content to come out. So, oh well.
Yeah,
so
I played like Abiotic Factor, and like it's like a beta thing.
I did too. I did play the beta, and I really enjoyed it when I played with my friends. It was very fun.
Yeah. I played with like BB and some other people.
I played with the Y and Sample. It was very fun, just kind of like staking out in a room and such, and just making it into a little base. I thought it was the gameplay felt very nice in that regards. Although I do find it hard to play with people these days because like I need to fix my sleep schedule to wake up like earlier so I can play with them. It's rough, especially with those two. Ugh. I know with Sam I wanted to also play Ark with him, but he just hasn't felt like playing it. So also go ahead. Sorry.
I forgot.
Well, I'm sorry that I made you forget about what you were about to say. So my bad. I just wanted to finish my thought there. So, yeah, no, it's I still have several games I want to play with the others, like that'll playthroughs, and it's rough because I've had moments where like my close friends group will pick up a game and play it like Valheim and stuff, but then like my other friends will just kind of no life the game and just go forward ahead of me, whereas I'm going at a much more casual pace, and I kind of end up getting left behind, but it's like kind of half and half at times, but it just depends. It's just how it is sometimes. So yeah, it do be like that. But that's only really happened with Valheim, I think. I know when we did the Forest, when we were playing together, we saved a lot of like the big things for when we were playing together, like going into certain caves and stuff. Games where you can like build up and build like a base and stuff, I think are nice in that regard because you can have your friends who love to play it will just build up a base and then you can jump on to do all the interesting stuff.
For the Sons of the Forest, me and my friend built like zip line towers all around the
Oh
entire
man,
map.
yeah, I'm excited to play Sons of the Forest when I get the chance. I just haven't played it yet because I'm gonna play with a friends group, and I would like to get them all together to play it because we played like we've done like 3 playthroughs of the Forest at this point. We did the I've done I want to say I've done 3 playthroughs in total. I've done the first one by myself, playing the game and beating it on desktop. The second one I played with my close friends. We played it together on desktop and we beat it. And the third playthrough we did VR. We all played VR Sons of the Forest. We all played VR the Forest together. Like all of us were in VR. Well, some of us might have been in desktop at times, but we were for the most part all in VR. And that was fun. Yeah. Oh man, I do wish some games would just have VR. Like I mean, Deep Rock has a VR mod at this point now, but man, I wish that it also had like native VR because it's just so much fun playing Deep Rock in VR. Oh, it's good.
For Sons of the Forest, it's definitely fun running over them with the golf cart though. Just
Nice.
watching their bodies explode.
Nice. I'll have to keep that in mind. Keep an eye out for your golf cart. Haven't really I'm trying to think of what else. Lethal Company has a VR mod. I played a bit of it. It's okay.
Yeah, I played it once.
It's all right. Like it works. I think I still prefer playing Lethal Company on desktop though, but it can be kind of scary in VR, I will say. So
yeah, it's really dark.
Yeah, it's a very dark game even on desktop. Like it's meant to be. That's the whole point. It's a very dark game and it's meant to be like spooky and stuff. So I'm trying to think of what other games I'd want to play in VR. Ark is the big one. Absolutely, if Ark had a VR mod, like I would play it because I would love to play Ark in VR. I think that'd be phenomenal. But they're never gonna do that, which is unfortunate. And I don't think anyone has made a mod for Ark VR. I think the only kind of VR you can do in Ark is an injector, and like it's okay, but it's like not what I want for VR. So, I'm trying to think of what else comes to mind for VR games that for a game I'd want to be in VR. Gosh, I'm trying to think. I don't even remember. Voices of the Void? Yeah, okay. I'll admit, Voices of the Void in VR would go pretty fucking hard. Like unironically, I think Voices of the Void in VR would go pretty hard. I'm just gonna put the camera back here. There you go. I wonder if someone could make a Voices of the Void like game in VRChat. I think that'd be very interesting. It seems like it's possible because it's like, I think the most complicated part is probably the scanning. I mean, there's a map that I think has like that aesthetic, but it's not the functional thing. Yeah. No, I feel like you could totally make Voice of the Void in VRChat. Kind of like how you can make Lethal Company in VRChat. Like, we kind of did. So, I think it's just a little bit like difficult. But I mean, and then again, at that point, you might as well just make a standalone thing. I don't know. Also, I think Voice of the Void is an Unreal game, if I remember correctly, which is kind of interesting. You would expect that kind of game to be like a Unity game. There's a VR port for it, but it requires a lot of downloading. Really? I did not know there was a VR port for Voice of the Void. I would love to try that. I think that game would work pretty decently well in VR, to be honest. Like, that game, I think, would work great as a VR game. Because, like, you could just have it to where, like, you can click the buttons or turn the dial, and then you just ride the ATV. Like, really, that game could work for VR. Hoping for multiplayer. Yeah, Voice of the Void multiplayer would be interesting, but I don't know how that would work because there's literally like one of the biggest mechanics in that game is being able to sleep and like pass the time. So I don't know how that would work in VR. Because like the whole point is like you sleep and you gain your stamina back, and that causes the day to go by faster. But I don't know how that would work in VR, to be honest. They would have to like change how that works in VR. I mean, not VR, in multiplayer. Because like, if you have multiple people there, you don't want the time to go by fast for people who aren't sleeping. You could just do what Minecraft does, where they just make it where everybody has to sleep. I feel like that would probably be the best way to do it. Don't know if it's compatible. Yeah. No, if they did multiplayer Voice of the Void, they would have to make it to where everybody has to sleep in order for the time to progress and get their stamina back. because otherwise it would just not work. So that's how I would do it, at least if I was in that position. So there's also chaos mod for Voice of the Void. Oh, I did not know that. Yeah. That game struck gold with its concept. I hope they can deliver on it fully when they release the full game. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to do that, though. So I have no idea. I do not know. But it's a cool concept, though, nonetheless. Like, it's not often you come across a game that's just free that you can play like that. That's really good. That has a huge audience and stuff. I guess the only other thing that comes comparable that I can think of is like Terrace of Nowhere. I was kind of surprised how big the community was for Terrace of Nowhere. I've been seeing more posts about it on Twitter from just like random Japanese users who love playing Terrace of Nowhere in VRChat. Like, apparently I've only played a little bit of it, and I can see why people like it so much because it's such a fucking big game and it has like all these different IPs and stuff, and it's like it could be fun because you're just getting chased by stuff. Like, yeah, it seems very fun. So would love to talk to Beyond.
I played a little bit. It's a little fun.
Yeah. But I mean, like, it's got a huge community and stuff. Like, that's the thing. It's got like a large amount of people who play it and like a whole dedicated community, and whatnot. So just because like it's just a fun game. Like it's like it's basically them taking Nextbox and bringing it into VRChat with that like whole concept of being chased by like a unkillable force. But then they've like added on to it, and I think it has like all these different IPs as well. Like I know Huggy Wuggy is in there, which is interesting. Huggy Wuggy, To be honest, like if I wanted Delta Down to be like a really really popular game, we could have just copied Lethal Company 1-for-1 and just made it quest compatible, and I think it would have been fine. But I didn't want to do that, so. Plus, there already is a map that is Lethal Company in VRChat, but it's not as popular, though. It's like PC only, so I think that's why. And I don't think it got much publicity, because it was released with Spooktality. So, I don't know. It's interesting, though. It is interesting, so. Overshadowed. Yeah, we wanted to release it for overshadowed by other more impressive maps. Yeah, we wanted to release Delta Down for Spooktality, but that was the whole point. But we didn't get it finished in time, and we were told we were told from a friend who knows VRChat staff who told them this, that it was a good idea for us not to release the map like while Spooktality was going on, because it would get like overshadowed by all the current stuff going on. So in a way, I guess like if we had released it for Spooktality, it probably wouldn't have done as well, because it would have been just buried by all the other maps coming out. So it kind of was a good idea for us to wait and release it after all that. So that's interesting, to say the least. We're in a group for that Terrace game. There's always like 2 or 3 groups instances open. Yeah. Like I said, Terrace of Nowhere has a pretty large audience of people. So. Also, it does help that the Beyond actually retweeted the post, and that is what got the most attention. So, when in doubt, just have a really famous person like your post. So, well, look who's back.
Speaking of bad internet, guess what AT&T decided to do for the past like 15 minutes?
Shut down your internet? Oof.
Yeah, it just died.
All right, we'll come back on in the middle here if you want to keep talking. So.
BTR is about to do his thing.
Okay, yeah, you got to go jump over there and go do his stuff. So, send him my regards. Let him know that I'm there in spirit.
Will do. Gotta see if he's still around. Don't see him online.
Alrighty. We're in a group for that Terrace game. Yeah, I should go play some of it eventually. I never got around to it. It's fun. I can see why it's so addicting, because it's just like, if it's pretty well put together. I mean, then again, like I said, if a game is to a point where like people are like exposing the link to it before it's actually public, because I remember it used to just be only on Patreon. Like it was like you had to get the link through the Patreon, and I went there because someone gave me the link to check it out, and I remember like thinking like, damn, this game must be like really popular if it's getting to my ears, you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's getting to the point where like people are like trying to get the link for it in the Patreon and stuff. It's just like, okay, that's interesting to say the least, would say. So Who knows? Maybe if I had advertised Delta Down more, it would have been the same. But I kept that game under wraps like for the whole entire duration for the most part. So, although I have been finding that it is very beneficial to release like little clips of your game before you release it. This is gonna get into VTubers for a second, but I don't know if you guys have seen that platformer that someone was making based on Fuamoko, called Fuamoko Adventures, I think, or it's like Fuamoko 64. It's like the platformer with the two Fuamoko. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But that one has been doing pretty good because he's releasing like clips of it and it's capturing people's attention, right? Also because they go bow bow, because there's a whole button that you can press to make them go bow bow. But there is power in like doing clips of your game that you're making and like putting them out there to get like generate hype and stuff. So it's interesting. Also, they have like split screen co-op, which is interesting. The rule is to tease all the small details. Yep, exactly. Yeah. I would like to make my own game, but I know it's going to be hard. Details that are interactive, yeah. I'll do that after the pizza. I think after I finish the pizzeria, I'll decide if I want to start working on something or not, or if I get busy with a commission. Who knows? I would like to, but I keep getting busy with other stuff. So, fuck. Also, that's about it. But yeah, no, Terrors of Nowhere, very interesting. I would love to talk to Beyond one of these days if I could chat with him, but I haven't been able to. I talked to him on Discord. I talked to him on Twitter or DMs a little bit, but I never met him in VRChat. I would love to say hi, but alas, it's just if it I should invite him to the innkeeping, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Oh yeah, no, we wanted to make the map the Japanese tease with Delta Down. That was a good idea. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, we specifically set up localization because we knew JP people were playing the game and we wanted to cater to them and let them have fun with it. In hindsight, I would love to do that with all my future maps where I make them localized in Japanese. But I have to ask Bianca how the script works and if I can use it in other maps. I don't know, because maybe it's custom catered to Delta Down. I don't know. Otherwise, I would have to just have like two sets of text and I just flip between them when I'm translating, like one for JP, one for English. But I don't know if I want to do that per se, so it all just depends. I could though. I might do that before the release of Ronin's Rest this Saturday. Actually, I was wanting to actually localize it for Japanese actually, but that means that I don't have the script that Bianca used for Delta Down, so I might just flip, because there's not that much text in that world. It's only in the pop-up menu, so I might just swap out the text like with a duplicate text object or something. That's like the easiest way to fucking do it. So speaking of which, I am excited for showcasing that map because I added a pop-up menu that you can spawn, and I want to implement it into the Wanderer, because instead of having to go to the chalkboard for the Wanderer, you can just have it where you pop up a menu and you can check it. I would like to do that, but I also have to worry about it might be annoying in VR because you have to hold down the joystick for a few seconds and it pops up, which is better than it was before. So I don't know. I still have to go test that later, actually, and make sure it's working fine. So, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I've been getting better at my duty. You know what I'm saying? Duty. Sorry. You know how things are. If you know, you know. So, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what else there was. Sorry, I'm just getting my headset here. There we go. I was just getting the camera set up there. What else was there? Repo was fun. I played that yesterday. I told you guys about that. All the map stuff coming out here soon with the pizzeria. That was fun. I feel like there was something else I wanted to mention. I kind of slipped my tongue. Yeah, I was talking to VRChat about Game Pass and stuff. That was still fun. Still wondering if Wolfbane might want to play. Oh, so wondering if Wolfbane might want to play that repo game. It is fun with a group of people. And it does have like the text to speech for the chat. So if you're mute, you can just type in the chat in the game and it will be text to speech. So it's actually quite nice. It's very goofy too. It's good. It's good for mutes basically. Yeah. So because like Lethal Company, it's like you can't really see the chat that much sometimes. But with with Repo, like the text pops up in front of you, so it's very easy to see. Yeah. So it's definitely a game that's catered towards mutes, I would say. So very much so. Speaking of video games, man, I don't know why it's always like when I'm like 3 a.m. insomniac brain that I always get like the most interesting idea for video games. I write down all my ideas I come up with when I'm like in insomniac. I had a idea for like I was thinking of like a very simple game I can make as a practice run. I was like, I want to make a basic platformer where you're a star child. You're like this like eldritch, you're like this little eldritch blob creature like thing that lives beneath space and time, and you have to go retrieve fallen stars and sit and collect all the fallen stars or something. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but man, I was fucking I don't do drugs, man, but I was high on life. So man, that's crazy. But ever since if I wanted to get into game development, I wanted to make a really basic game, and that was probably a good one. Wouldn't be the first time they got us like, yep, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, Repo is just another friend slop game. It's another friend maxing game. That's what the Twitter people were calling it, or one person was. It was very funny. Friend maxing. We have a whole new genre of game now where it's the kind of game where they only charge you $10 for it, and it's meant to be a game that you try and convince your other friends to buy so you can play it with them. The friend maxing era. So yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. There's like there's a couple games on the market now that are like that, like Content Warning. I mean, the company's the big one that blew up. Repo is
Content Warning was free for like the first 24 hours.
Yeah, Content Warning. I think Content Warning did so well because it was free for the first 24 hours. Like, it was free, and
I got it for free.
I got it for free too because like my friend was telling me about it. He was like, "You should claim this game for free so that we can play it." And then they only charged like a couple dollars for it anyway, so it's like whatever. Yeah. But yeah, that game had a pretty good fucking start because it was like, yeah. So. Although nowadays, I mean, like, it's still there, and like my friends have talked about wanting to play it again, during our like sessions. But like Lethal Company is just always nice to go back to because you can mod it so much, and you can like. I wish the VRM mod still worked that we had, but it wasn't working anymore, so we don't use VRMs right now. But being able to swap out the player model with your model was really nice, honestly. You can't do that with Repo though. Repo, like. The way that game is set up with the armature and stuff, there's no way you could like replace the model because it just wouldn't be the same. So, yeah. But it's still nice. You could we had a mod when we played Repo yesterday that was customizing. Had a feeling it might not work. Yeah, we had the Android mascot. Yeah, would be very easy. Yeah. We had mods for Repo that let us customize our little dudes with like accessories and stuff and change the color as well. I found it, yeah. So that was nice. So yeah, it was good, and it's funny because the first time I heard about Repo was from a big streamer. I think that was the first tweet I saw about it, and I think that was how the game got so popular, was because it got picked up by a big streamer and they played it and they enjoyed it, and everybody saw the funny moments and they were like, "Oh, I want to have funny moments too," like that. So that's how it always goes. If you bribe XQC enough and have him play your game, it'll probably do well. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. The influencers these days. So, sorry, excuse me. I shouldn't be so rude. I'm sorry. 'Tis the nature of marketing these days. If you can get some big people to play your game, then there's a pretty good chance it'll do well. Now, how you do that, I don't know, but just make a good game and people will play it. So that's all there is to it. or you convince a bigger streamer. Yeah, build a reputation. Yeah, that's why that is why I'm trying to make more maps. That do be how it is. So, you know what I mean? So that's sorry, that was my Mr. Patrick's impression. I'm sorry. Those things can be so, yeah. Your reputation precedes you. Yes. Yeah. It do be rough. So one day. Sometimes you don't notice it. Yeah. Oh man. Sorry, excuse me. I'm taking a sip of my drink. One day I'll try and make something. I just want to finish. I really just want to finish the pizzeria first before I do anything. I feel bad for Gino. I know Gino was excited for the pizzeria. I worked on it for like a week or two last year, and then I stopped because I was working on Delta Down, and I feel bad. I do feel a bit bad, if I do say so myself. You can't rush. That's true. You can't rush. Yeah. I still need to go finish the other VTuber map as well that I started. Although I might put that one on hold because there have been some recent developments that have shifted my priorities. So, yummy. My drink. Oh, by the way, sorry. This has nothing to do with rushed work or anything, but I bought frozen burger patties that you can microwave, and I had those before bartending, and they were actually pretty good. Like I was. I know, controversial, right? Like usually you want to go on the grill, but these were frozen patties that were like, I think they were already grilled, but they were just frozen, and all you had to do was microwave them, and like they were pretty good. Like listen, like I like grilled burgers, but there's just a lot of effort in going to a grill and like burgering a burger, you know. So like having a microwaved burger was just nice. It actually tasted pretty okay, so I had no complaints. And I had a bag of it in the freezer, and I was like, oh, what should I do for dinner? Because I don't want to do pizza or anything like that. I might try these burgers I have in my freezer. So let me do that. I should bake spaghetti actually. I haven't had spaghetti in a while.
Yeah, I had some burgers on the stove today.
Burgers. Speaking of burgers. Oh, okay. So you're making good burgers. Hello, Turbo. Welcome to the Madcat. Here to liven things up, I see. What?
Well, VCs were boring, and I want to weight paint. So I'm here now weight painting.
Oh, torturing yourself, I see. A masochist, understandable.
Yes.
I do love weight painting. I love weight painting.
It's so fun.
It's actually not that bad. Like, okay, like weight painting can be kind of bad, but like I actually don't mind it most of the time. So that's just me though. I mean, then again, I'll probably
what happened is
torture myself eventually. You guys have
Cat made a really good AM model, and I didn't want to just use it for renders because I felt like kind of wasting it. So I'm weight painting it now. I'm gonna see if I can make it avatar compatible.
Oh, well, good luck with that. I hope it goes well and everything. That does seem like a very interesting idea. You know, Cat did make some koi fish models, and I actually have those in my upcoming map project I'm releasing this Saturday. So he did good on those. Little koi fish, yes. Yeah, he does good. He does good models. Maybe he should just lock the fuck in and improve his skills even more, and then become a 3D model creature creator. You know,
he should just lock the fuck in.
Yeah. I mean, like he can make the models. I think there's just like more that he could put into them, like putting in more detailed and better texturing, and maybe some more like definitions with sculpting and stuff. I know he could do it. I wish he would.
He's excellent at modeling.
No, I wish he would. Like I said, I wish he would lock in a bit more, because I know he could get to that point where he could be a creature modeler that's actually like on par with like ones you find in like certain video games. But you know, I don't want to pressure him or anything. So, yeah. I mean, maybe I could unintentionally pressure him if I make like my own dinosaur model that's really good. and then I can make him jealous, and then maybe he'll get better.
Bully him into making.
Yeah. Like I don't directly tell him. I do it through like subversion with making a better model than his. Like if he makes a dinosaur model, I'll just make the same one but better.
Just piss him off.
Yeah. That's one way to do it. That's actually kind of fucking horrible. Actually, I feel kind of bad thinking about that now. I would be pissed. I think I would be pissed if I made a model and then someone made the exact same one but better, and I knew they were doing it because of me. Ugh. I don't even think it's gaslighting, to be honest. I think it's just fucking challenging. Yeah, it's a fucking challenge.
Challenge me.
No, I think one thing I wanted to do with Kat was sit down and like we would both be like, okay, what I wanted to do is I wanted Kat to tell me what prehistoric creature I should try to model, and then I would tell him what prehistoric creature to model, and then we would like do that, like a little like I don't know what they call it, like an art dump. No, like I don't know what it's called, but it's like it's basically like a thing where either we would both make the same model, and we would see how it turns out with our current skills, or we request straight. Maybe I don't know. Or we would like have each other make another model and stuff, right? So like I tell you to make a model, you tell me to make a model, and then we see how it turns out.
Yeah.
Although the only problem with that is I hope I wouldn't be too busy with existing stuff, Turbo, because I don't know about you, man, but I'm moving up in the world a little bit, you know, unlike you guys who are down here. No. No, that was rude. I'm sorry.
You fucking noobs.
Yeah. Well, look, listen. With my upcoming map I'm releasing, I have made some connections, and you'll see what I mean when it's public. Like I'm doing pretty.
Am I gonna walk in the door and Tupper himself is gonna greet me?
No, someone even bigger than Tupper, frankly. But yeah, no, not really.
What?
Yeah.
How did you wait?
Well, I mean bigger in the sense of like scale.
Am I gonna walk in and like the fucking Illuminati of VRChat's just gonna be there?
Well, it's not specifically a VRChat thing. It's more so like who it was for. But
now you have me curious.
You'll see when the map is public this Saturday. Let's just say that I made the map for someone to use, and they are going to be able to use it when I make it public. So, and let's just say that they may or may not have expressed interest in wanting to commission me for future stuff. So, you know, moving up in the world, as I say, going up the staircase. So
you have me intrigued.
It's it's the Japanese map I've been working on. I'm releasing it this weekend, so yeah. I'm getting it out finally.
Is it that one that I saw when I was like fucking high that one time?
Yes, I think you were there when you were high that one time. I think I kind of remember that. It was that one.
I like remember.
You were blazing you were blazing your brains out, and then you kind of vanished. Yeah, it was that one. It was that map. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it was that one. You know what? I'm not even gonna deny that it was actually that one, ironically. So,
it's funny.
It's okay if you don't remember anything. You're gonna be blown away when you go there. I think, okay, so my only issue with modeling these days is I need to get better at like texture. I need to get better at material optimization. So I want to get better at like doing trim sheets and like other stuff where I could like condense things together. You know what I mean? So yeah. I don't know. It's just there's a lot to it. You know what I mean? Also, hello, bruh.
Bonjour. Anyways,
he was speaking French. You're right. He was speaking French. But
if you just speak a different language, then they'll walk away.
Yeah, that might work sometimes, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, like my biggest thing with making stuff is really just optimizing it a bit better. Like I still try to optimize, obviously, but there's certain like techniques, you know what I mean, that are just things I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll get you a drink, by the way. Here you go. Get you some Red North. There you go, mate. Meanwhile, this guy's over here weight painting like a crazy man. What do you?
Yeah, dude. Weight painting wires.
Oh God. Good luck with that, bud.
Yeah. I've already had some success.
I'm happy for you.
the neck of the model is entirely wires. There's no, it's all just wires, and it works perfectly the way I need it to, and it's great. It's great. It's lovely.
Good. Well, I'm happy for you, man.
So, I'm gonna get this whole thing done because one, there's no good AM avatars, and that's unacceptable, and two, I want to bully Cat.
What's an AM? Is what was that?
AM is kind of, you can think AM is like Skynet before Skynet was a thing.
Like so what does it look like though?
The one I have, I guess the best way you could describe it. Take like, fuck. How do I describe? How do I describe?
Bro doesn't know how to describe things. That's crazy.
I don't. I'm terrible at it.
I am too. Don't worry.
Honest to God,
don't,
awful.
I don't blame you, man. I am also bad at describing things. So.
It's kind of like. Well, okay. So he has like Sebastian's tail, like that, like snake sort of tail. It goes up into a metallic rib cage covered in wires, and then goes up to a metal upper body, which then turns.
Have you considered just sending me a picture on Discord?
Well, I sent a ton of pictures. I met.
Oh, is that what you were posting in the Discord in the Creative Corner? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what that is.
That's what that is. Okay. Wait. Let me look at it real quick here. One sec. Wait.
The render goblin was rendering.
Oh my god.
So the ones in those renders aren't the same one I have right here because I modified it so it's actually possible to rig.
Oh, hey, Endo. Also, wait, I want to see what this looks like, Turbo. One sec, wait, before I get sucked into another conversation. Where is Creative Corner? I want to see these pics. So is that like the model in question you're rigging right now? Or is that like a different one?
Yes.
Oh,
so
that's cool. Okay.
That is the one Kat sent me, and then I modified it so that it wouldn't be fucking impossible to rig.
Oh, okay. Okay, well that's cool.
90% of it's the same, but like the neck was simplified, and I gave it a lower body.
So it's got like a bird head, and then it's got wires for neck, and then okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, one sec. Cal and Endo, welcome to the Madcat. Hello, guys. How you doing? You guys, what's poppin'?
Quiet day today.
No, not really. It's usually it's still the first 2 hours. Yeah, it gets more active later on. So that's kind of the trend.
The moment 10 o'clock hits, everyone floods in.
Pretty much. So yeah, that's usually how it goes. I come back from my break and there's like 20 people here. I'm like, where the fuck do you people come from? But how
they
you
just spawn in, you know?
Yeah,
like, they don't even spawn at spawn. They just kind of appear at the bar.
They just kind of into existence. That's a good idea, Trouble. You know what? Exactly. I should have persistence in my upcoming map that saves your location where you log out. That's a great idea. That is something you can do. That is absolutely something you can do.
Oh my god, that's so funny. You just like, I imagine a bunch of people are just hanging out and some guy just appears in front of them.
Everyone logs out behind the bar. Yeah, pretty much. No, I mean, like, I was...
Holy shit, is that Hatsune Miku?
Go, calm down, dude. My god. Don't ever meet your idol, bro. Jesus Christ. Don't ever meet your... My god. Bro sees his Oshi's going, oh shit! Dude, I wish I could scream as loud as I fucking could like Turbo can, but I can't do that, unfortunately.
So real. No, I legit, like, I have, like, a discovery about, like, every time I'm, like, use like Miku, right? When I join like a Japanese or Asian filled instance, no reaction. But most of the times when I join an American instance
and English,
someone will scream like Turbo.
Yeah, because it's because like I think they're used to Hatsune Miku on that side, but on our side it's like, is that Hatsune Miku? Yeah. Oh. Well, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Or I hear it's the girl from Fortnite.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, it's the girl from Fortnite. Yeah, that's the recent one. That's like the recent one because you know she is in Fortnite, by the way. I just wanted to mention that.
Honestly, Godzilla and Hatsune Miku, like ultimate dream team. Like hell yeah.
Yeah, it's just like Barbie and Oppenheimer. It's like the same thing.
Yeah, dude.
Except Oppenheimer is Godzilla and Hatsune Miku is Barbie.
I think it's the other way around.
No.
Where do I know you from?
No.
Dude, where do I know you from? I feel like I've met you before. Are you?
I'll get you another
are
drink.
You in the Carrie thing or what? The what? That's
what I
Connor.
thought.
He's a bartender.
Yeah.
He bartends in VRChat.
KRA, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I have some friends in there.
Yeah.
I might have run into.
I'm gonna keep my
before.
lips sealed while I listen to you guys talking.
You know I know, but
I even have the group, so yeah.
Turbo, I can hear you clicking.
It's hiding.
Make sure you do push the top.
Fruity, those
Push
people,
No, because then I have to keep like bouncing back between VRChat and
Cool.
Blender, and I can't be fucked.
Okay, well, how about I stop talking to
deal
you
with my
then, so you
clicks.
can do it only once in a while.
Yeah.
How about you go into your settings and turn on noise suppression in VRChat? That is a setting, by the way. Oh, okay.
Oh my god. so violent.
No, that's Turbo. That's
I have a
literally
feeling
just
he lives
Turbo.
alone.
Oh no, he lives in his basement. It's even worse. So.
I'm in
Oh.
the cave.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Dark cave where I
Tur-
do my renders.
Turbo explained it to me.
Render goblin.
Yeah, no. I wish I could be like
No,
him, where I
just
could
imagine,
scream.
Like, I know. I imagine like some dude that tried to rob him. Right? You know, they found the door in the basement, but all they hear is him just screaming,
Clacking
like
at
an
his
absolute
fucking
madman.
desktop, like his fucking
They
Blender
just
rendering.
give up. No. They just give up. They're like, fuck this.
There's a fucking cryptid in their basement. I ain't going down there.
Yeah, he like crawls on the wall like a fucking spider. Welcome to my lair.
Chinese man.
Well, I mean, I didn't say that. I said spider. So
I picked
so,
the wrong house today.
you picked the wrong house, fool.
I'm thinking I maybe get off in 15 minutes.
15
Yeah,
minutes.
I
Why
mean,
not make it
can't count
5?
on
So
that.
you're not gonna pay me to hop on you. Yeah.
Sorry.
Make it 5.
Nah, dude, I'm getting sick, so I don't want to be in VR.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
this
should
is-
probably get
this-
off if you're
this
feeling
is
sick,
literally why-
bro.
This is why I never hop on.
That's
on
okay, dude.
First.
I haven't been on
I hop
VRChat
on VR.
since the last time I was in your bar. Seriously.
So like
It's crazy. I
2
feel like
weeks.
we need a
So like
break,
2 weeks
man.
ago, probably. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
You know, Cal, I'm surprised you're not moving your hands around. You got the don't you? Are you in the open beta right now? You can do that with your webcam now. You know that, right?
You can do that with a
Oh,
webcam
yeah,
now?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's an open beta thing though. Open beta though, not live.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
But you can go.
You can have like your eye
You
tracking
can go like that.
and like your little hands moving around. So
Yeah,
it's
while you're on
quite fun.
desktop, it's a whole new breed of VRChat players to discriminate against.
Oh yeah, we have like, what do we even call them?
Desky with hands.
Halfies. I'd call them halfies. That's a good
No.
idea.
Disabled? Disabled?
No, because the halfies are the ones in half body.
No, but they're half like desktop,
Yeah,
half
that's
VR,
it.
so
Half
they're
halfies.
true halfies. They're not full
Crippled?
VR.
Crippled?
Cripple? No, that's too mean. I don't want to call them that.
I don't know about that one.
Cripples are just desktop players.
Emulators.
desktop
That's too
players.
long of a word. Sorry, it's gotta be short.
See,
VTubers.
see,
That's too long of a word. Sorry.
Pure desktop.
YouTubers? Yeah.
VTubers.
VTubers is too long.
My grammar is
Sorry,
very
just
short.
like
I'm
another
sorry.
word for something else. You can't use VTubers. Yeah, I don't even know what you would call them.
I don't know, man.
know.
Halfies, I think is pretty good.
Hey,
I'm.
guys, look, a VTuber.
I don't know, man. I think I'm.
You're actually talking about a VTuber.
I mean, they are basically VTubing in a way. That is like kind of how it is.
That's even funnier.
I find VTuber to be a really funny word because it obviously implies virtual like YouTube.
Yeah, it's based off of
Like-
that exactly.
What part of YouTube isn't virtual?
No, it's more so you're taking on a virtual identity and a
I know.
character. Yeah,
I
I know
know,
what you're
but,
going with
like-
this. Yeah,
This man should know because he is one.
I am one. Yeah,
You know what? That's such a good point.
but like if
How dare
YouTube
you
wasn't a
steal
thing, they'd be called
virtualness
like
from
they'd be
everyone
called
else.
like V motioners or something if they're on like daily motion
Wow.
VTubing. I don't know. Daily motion.
See, he was doing it before he was cool.
I mean, like
Bro.
you could argue any VRChat streamer was basically a VTuber in a way when you really think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
I guess.
Fucking hippie.
What the fuck you? Oh, okay. God, come here. You guys insulted me on my feelings, you know? God damn. I wouldn't call
Well-
myself a full-fledged VTuber back then, though. That was kind of more like I was in VRChat, and then I just had like the camera on my avatar, and hey, it was so fucking awesome. But times change. So
Back in the olden days.
back in the olden days, before there was such a thing as Garagura,
Before there was such a thing as actually I can't say that on stream.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
before there was such a thing as COVID. Oh, were you gonna say COVID? You can say COVID on stream. That's fine. Yeah.
No, I wasn't gonna say that. You can guess.
Sex.
You know.
Obligo Joy Void.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the game. You know.
Hi, Cal. You have a good You have a good one, Cal. Don't worry. I heard you. Unlike these dorks, they
Okay,
didn't.
anyone.
See, look, I heard you, Cal. Unlike
have
these two,
fun.
so
Bye-bye.
yeah, Cal.
Ouch.
I'm
Wow.
sorry.
Yeah,
I spent the last 6 hours in a
so
VC with him.
when
I
are
don't
we
want to hear it.
into
I'm
press
calved
release
out.
planning?
You're called
My
out.
avatar doesn't have ears. You
That's
can't
true.
blame me.
I'm calved out, bro.
Yeah, man. You ever just spend so much time in a VRChat with someone, you're just like, God, I just want to get away from this person. It's good. It's good. It couldn't be me.
Not that bad.
It's really not that bad. No. I mean, I've had people where like, man, it's only a few people I know of, but there's some people where it's like if they join the voice chat I'm in, it's like it kind of just the mood changes in a weird way. I don't know how to explain it.
Me. You're talking about me.
No, Turbo, you're fine. Hey, there he is. Hey, it's your friend.
Oh, you mean in a negative way?
Yeah, in a negative way, not a positive way. The snake.
Oh, hi, Cat. I'm still working on M.
The letter
Oh
M?
my God,
You still are? Jesus.
Yeah, I
Dinosaur
know.
Lover 69.
Oh, fuck,
That's
dude.
not realistic. You gotta be like a
I'm trying to get the
rattlesnake.
fucking
Come on.
Arms to work.
Yeah,
I had to
guys,
completely
it's
redo the
Dinosaur
bone
Lover
structure of the
69.
arms.
It's not
How do I
dinosaur, it's a
turn my
snake.
volume down? Too many voices.
I don't
What
know.
is it,
Plug your
dinosaur
ears. You know,
lover?
yeah.
There we go. I
It
got
could
it,
be an
I
extinct
got it.
species of snake.
I'm wearing headphones, so that would make
No.
it a lot worse.
It's okay.
Oh,
You're sick. I understand. At least you're wearing a mask. Thank you. You know.
Yeah,
Wiggly guy.
yeah. I got that. I got that. What's it called? What's
Mask.
The word?
It's called a mask.
Pandemic protection.
No, it's called a mask, but okay. Sure. Dude, I remember.
Wow.
Dude, I remember when the cough was happening. I almost was tempted to put a mask on my avatar when I was bartending and innkeeping during that time. Like I was thinking about doing it. I was like, wouldn't it be kind of like really like indicative of the modern day, you know, like oh, we're 6 feet apart. Yeah.
That's where my thing came from, so.
Oh wow. Whoa, nice job. But this was back when I couldn't 3D model fully from scratch at the time, so yeah, you know. Speaking of 3D modeling fully from scratch, you know, Kat, Turbo was talking to me about how he wanted to like piss you off by modeling what you model but better. So
I mean, he can. Go ahead, King. The title. I mean, the floor is yours. If you can do it better, go for it. I want to see it because I'm curious.
No.
My models
not
aren't that
modeling,
great, to be
rigging,
honest.
not Shut up!
I'll be honest, I lied. I was the one that said that, not Turbo. I just pinned the blame on him. So,
Well, listen, if you want to make the models better, go for it, King. I don't really care.
well, I wanted you to get better, so I was like, how can I piss Casa off enough to make him want to get better? Why don't I just like make your models better than you, Cat, and then you have to make your models better because you want to make them better than mine, you know? Competition. I think that's what they call that. I think that's what they call.
Yeah. But I like to do. I do mostly modeling every day because I need practice still. It's kind of hard.
Yeah.
I've been.
But you're like better at
Kinda
it.
hard.
I know.
Yeah, but like.
Modeling kinda hard. Totally.
Yeah, but you've got like the what do they call it in anime? Like the inner spirit. I don't know. The potential.
Become better.
You've got like the ultra no, that's what's it from My Hero Academia? You've got like the power. You just have to know how to use it. You know what I mean? Sorry, don't hit your head.
I'm angry. I'm enraged. No, I
By
am
me?
fuming. There are no words to describe.
I made a bunch of
how
Dasser
fucking
models recently,
angry
but I
I
never
am.
posted
God,
them.
The
fucking
program
damn
crashed
it.
and you didn't save.
No, even worse. I spent the last fucking 20 minutes wave painting a bone. That wasn't the right fucking bone.
That's so real, dude. Why can we not transfer weight? Why is there no copy and paste feature? Why is there no copy and paste feature?
Yeah, I feel that.
There's no copy and
there's
paste feature,
mirroring
Blender. It makes me
bones,
want
there's
to
that.
jump off it.
I put my
Well,
heart
yeah,
and
but
soul
okay.
into that painting. It was so perfect. The gradient was perfect.
Michelangelo when he's painting the fucking Sistine Chapel. The painting was perfect. I think Turbo would have been Michelangelo if he lived in the 1500s. He would have been the Michelangelo of that time.
It's your birthday today.
Amen.
Hey, it's the
All
rat
Bart
today.
needs is a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, if Michelangelo had a mouse and keyboard, he would have been Turbo. Honestly, yeah, that's right. We like to
And
idolize
you wouldn't
like
mind one of those people that has like the VRChat pens.
yeah,
like,
we like to
good
idolize
like,
VRChat. No, we like to idolize like ancient figures like Leonardo da Vinci, but I bet you he would have fucking been like a Zoomer or something if he was alive today. But fucking
Amen. Holy fuck.
hey man, hashtag
Dude, I keep hitting the stupid sea collider. I want to jump.
Okay, listen, this is a SDK2 world and it's old as hell, so there's no seat toggles, so sorry.
Sigh.
Oh, wait. Forever sad.
Forever sad, if I do say so myself. You know what I'm saying?
The numbers, Mason, they change. They're not the same as they were.
I feel
The numbers mean, Mason.
I feel so bad. We're making it.
Weight painting is hard, man. Oh, it's so tough. I hate it so much. I don't understand why people like it.
I don't think it's that bad. But okay.
I think it's the most boring part of development. I like if it's like a robot or something and I can just.
But you're bringing it to life. You're a necromancer bringing the dead to life. You're the necro.
Yeah, but like it depends what you're making. Like if you're making something really complex with like a bunch of small moving parts, it's like I think organic animals are better than robotics because like you can kind of get away with more like bends and shit. Don't fucking touch me. But you can get away with different bends and stuff with like animals and shit when they move arms and stuff.
I
don't know.
I feel like that's a lot easier.
I'm a simplistic person. I don't know. I like doing so. I do most of my animation stuff in Unity because so I don't have to worry about it in Blender. So I just make everything a bone and then worry about it later.
She's got a bone to pick. You know what I mean?
I think Trish left her sword.
Yeah. Fall on New Vegas. No, I wanna get used to doing animations in Blender because I feel like I can make them better there, but I'm also just lazy and I haven't sat down to do that yet because I've had no reason to do complex animations right now. So until I make a prehistoric creature
animating, and then in my experience, animating is something that's very simple but very tedious.
Yeah, it's simple but tedious, yeah, with all the keyframes and stuff. Oh, how
I hate this collider so much.
I'm sorry, bro. This is an old fucking map, man. This is yeah. Sorry, it's not. It doesn't have accessibility features like modern VRChat maps do. Okay, this is an old, different time. So.
It was in the olden days.
Hey, man, there wasn't that kind of udon fun stuff.
Yeah. It wasn't like cool shit, you know.
I used to pay at 2018. Back in my day, we didn't have 3.0. Back in my day,
I remember the emote menu wasn't even on the hand at the time. It was in the menu.
Oh, you're so right about that, Oomphy. You're so right about that.
Don't my day, whenever you open the VRChat menu, your frame will drop to 10.
And that still happens. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That still happens.
Me going to Blackcat, frames drop to like -5, dude.
Wow, it's almost like someone has a fucking 5 billion model.
Wait, that's how we invent time travel. We just have to make the most unoptimized world possible.
Until the time starts to go backwards and how many frames
yes,
so real. So real.
That's so real. That's so real.
Time travel is possible, and it's possible through VRChat.
It's like the one show I watch where you can, if you eat like a piece of bacon and you smoke a cigarette, you lose like a certain amount of percentage in your life. So if you eat them enough, you can go back in time because you go negative life. You know. That's not real, by the way.
It'll kill you first.
No, you go back in time.
No. If you do it fast enough to where the world can't process you're supposed to be dead, it'll just skip that part and you'll start.
Are you counting on like universal iframes?
Yeah, you have to do it all in the same iframe.
Yeah, that's the glitch. Yeah.
That's like 8 billion cigarettes at once.
Literally turning into fucking smoke. Holy shit! I'm just dead.
You have to eat an entire farm's worth of pigs and then smoke the big Cheepington all at once.
Lay in a bathtub full of. So you lay in a bathtub full of tobacco and light yourself on fire.
You become a fucking Colossus and Shadow of the Colossi.
Ooh, Monster Hunter Rise. Oh my goodness. Nah, you make a bathtub, you fill it with like tobacco, and then you light your.
No, you don't light yourself on fire, you crazy person. I'm talking about you smoke it. You don't light it on. You're not lighting yourself on fire.
But if we're talking about universal iframes, you're still breathing in the smoke.
Oh, I don't know about iframes, man.
I mean, hold on now. Maybe you do set yourself on fire. That's how the DeLorean went back in time.
Oh, DeLorean this, DeLorean that.
What the fuck this monster was? Oh, he did.
DeLorean, these nuts.
The monster died.
Damn.
Oh, that
I
was
did have an
fun.
idea for a time travel game that I wanted to make though. I want to make Prehistoric Park, but a video game, but without the park stuff. I don't really care for the park stuff, but I wanted to just make a game where you could just go back in time with a Jeep and just explore an area. Maybe I'll commission.
We'll get the Prehistoric Kingdom, which kind of sucks.
I'm not good at battle flips.
Maybe I'll commission.
The Wrangler.
Maybe
I'm doing a 2017.
Maybe I'll commission Cat to make models if he can make them better. No, I'm joking.
Damn, you frotty today.
No.
Damn.
Your models are actually
great.
your
I know,
models.
like,
No, don't listen to Turbo. He's narcissistic.
I'm done.
No, your models are good. I think my only piece of criticism I would have is your texturing is very simple.
I know. It's
Half of a hero.
like I kind of dislike texturing because it's kind of tedious.
It's tedious.
It's a little bit tedious.
Yeah.
But it's not
God,
too bad.
I can't even blame you. I have my woolly rhino model. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna texture that. I can't paint. I don't fucking know.
Oh, I should show you my hold on, I made an Ostro and a Beppy. I'll have to show you that.
Do it
I did
now.
like a weird cartoony really look that looked really cool in my opinion.
Do it.
I have to post them. It's
Do
really
it.
cute.
A crazy motherfucker.
It's fairly recent too. I even rigged them and shit. I was like, oh my god, it looks so good.
Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
They almost remind me of that shitty game Archotech Project. Oh, we don't talk about Archotech Project.
Stupid. Of course.
Turbo, you're not stupid. You're just slow. You're just.
There we go. I didn't fucking parent the bones. Wow.
Hello. Monkey. Banana.
Holy booba. Anyways.
If I drop this on you, will it hurt?
No, it'll just go right through me. So it's okay.
Oh,
See, I split in half immediately.
Online.
Oh my god.
He's a ghost.
I'm actually dead inside. Ooh.
So real.
Are we all?
No, I'm not actually. I'm actually full of life right now, to be honest. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm actually doing really well. So, no, I don't want to rub that in people's faces, but you know, mentally speaking, I'm in a pretty good spot. So, you know, yeah.
I'm doing okay as well. I'm just kind of shaky from medication.
You literally are shaky. I'm looking at you. You're shaking like crazy.
I had a migraine today, so I took Excedrin, and I'm like, ooh.
See, if I have a headache, I just drink water.
I'm totally done.
And it usually works.
I've been chugging water nonstop.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Sorry, I thought my remedy would work, but I guess not. Guess not.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna do
Excedrin Gober. Maybe I didn't eat enough today. I don't always eat enough.
I ate 2 microwaved hamburgers.
I'm actually gonna do something violent if these arms don't start.
If I was living the life, 2 microwave hamburgers is all you
maybe
need.
I should eat more.
How is it that the neck, like the thing that was like
he's ranting.
absolutely fucking seizure inducing to look at,
No!
works, but the fucking arm doesn't? How does this make any fucking sense? This is bullshit.
Oh my god, Turbo, you're so
I'm
violent.
sorry, Turbo. I didn't make that model for rigging. I didn't make it for rigging.
Like,
Oh my god.
You were the chosen one, Arrogant!
My god. Never see someone rant so much about rigging. My god.
This is why you don't rig visa curves. They're so hard. I hate rigging visa curves.
It's like, it's kind of the fact that
Good job, I saw that.
the problem. The bones! The fucking bones! Let me tell you how much I hate these bones!
Oh my god.
You should have. Why? Why did you want to rig it? What the fuck, man? Why? I told you not to. It was. I knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna be CBT.
Huh? What was that? Huh?
I'm gonna die.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Well, you're the
later
one
in
sitting
the
next to
stream
him,
because
so
of
yeah.
this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. He's on.
Stupid dog.
Made me look bad.
True. Well, you know, speaking of Daleks, it's 10 p.m., so I'm going on my break. So
That Rose is a bitch.
What does that? What?
it has nothing to do with Daleks. I didn't have any other way to segue into that conversation. All right. Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna go on break.
You could just say you're taking.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm gonna go on break because. Wait 1 sec. I gotta set up all the audio stuff real quick here. There we go. All right. Now I'm going on break. All right. I gotta go get a drink and use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Jackie. He's a friend of mine. From the events for Monday that I go to.
Ah, boy, I sure do. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Oh, hello, Wild Thought. You definitely missed nothing.
Hey, knock it off with the music. Hurry. Yeah, Itzley, knock it off. I don't know, but I don't want to hear it. Freaking Avatar freaking Avatar's a 2D audio. God damn it. Anyway, I'm back. Yeah, exactly, Turbo. Yeah, if there was one consistent in me laying on my floor and I can still hear it through my headset, is that I heard Turbo yelling his lungs out. What were you yelling about?
Nothing.
Are you still?
I definitely didn't have the exact same issue as I did like.
Are you still bitching about your rigging, huh? Also, hi, yeah, man. Go back.
Oh,
no, I fixed it. I fixed it.
Who the fuck said that
to me?
Also, hi, Silent.
This is the punishment.
Oh my God, Hatsune Miku.
This is your punishment.
No, I'm better. I'll rig better. I'll prove my better.
Bones. Use bones. I don't care.
Monstra.
Turbo, I think you might need this. Here you go. Premium shotgun, man. You have to hold it right, though.
Hold on, wait. Nope. This is my Christmas gift. Not.
I can't believe you're not considerate of people who have snakeophobia, you know? Oh my gosh. Whatever it's called. I actually don't know what the term is.
They should. How the fuck can you be scared of a fucking Italian noodle?
Good question. I actually don't remember the fear of snakes. I know arachnophobia is like the fear of spiders.
I don't understand
really that scary? I always thought they were kind of cute.
I mean,
have you seen, like boas,
you know,
puppy dog face.
I mean, I think I'd be kind of scared if I knew it was poisonous and it, venomous, not poisonous. Sorry.
Well, that's with any animal though. Like if you were poisonous, I would be scared of you.
No, I'm telling you, like, I mean, there are some places where it's kind of a good idea to be scared of snakes, At least not like, yeah.
No, that makes sense.
If you try and touch a black mamba, you're gonna fucking die. Fucking die.
But like, I want to own a red-tailed boa. They're so cool. I've been always tempted to buy.
I can't believe Cat's gonna contribute to the invasive python population in Florida. I don't even know where you live, to be honest. I have no idea. I have no idea.
It's okay. If I release my python where I live, they would freeze to death. It's cold up here.
Oh, it should be ophidiophobia. That's a stupid name for that phobia, but okay.
Oh, yeah, because Ophius is snake, right? Ophio is snake.
True. I would assume so. Yeah, true. See, I have no idea.
I don't understand. I don't understand arachnophobia or fucking noodle phobia.
No, I get arachnophobia.
You didn't need to understand it. It's a phobia.
They watch spiders from Spider.
Well, you know what? That's fair enough. I guess I don't need to understand it. But like,
fear is irrational.
They're both cute.
Fear is irrational, Turbo. So it does not. It's okay if you don't understand it. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
No.
If you're from Australia, I wouldn't want like a black widow in my shoe. That'd be kind of scary.
Okay, first off, you're wrong. There's no black widows aren't in Australia.
Oh, but you know what I meant.
Dumbass.
You know what I meant. It's redbacks. That's what they're called. Redback spiders.
I mean, I'm in Australia. I wouldn't want any kinds of spider in my shoe.
Yeah, see, we got the residential Australian here. You could just ask them. Yeah, you could just ask them.
I'm going to steal all your galahs. That's what I want from Australia. That's the one thing I want. I'm going to steal them. They're so cool.
Okay.
They're so cool.
See, that's what you and I have the fucking same brain cell. I was telling Y about that. I was like, God, if I visit you in Perth, I want to see the fucking galahs that you say are in your background when you're.
They're so cool. The pink ones.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be saying that if you lived there. You'd be like, oh, these fucking galahs won't shut the fuck up when I'm trying to sleep at night.
They're so pretty. They're so pretty.
Our birds aren't pretty, though. Pigeons are kind of just like, just like whatever.
Yeah, robins, American robin, blue jays. And the cockatoos. Oh, they're so.
I mean,
cool.
listen, like
lorikeets.
What are they called again? Kakawas? What are we calling them again?
Cockatoos.
No, the other thing what we were just talking about before that. Galahs. See, galahs to us are what like cardinals are to Silent. Like, cardinals are actually kind of cool birds. They're like red and they're pretty fucking cool looking.
Yeah.
What's a cardinal?
You never seen a cardinal? Oh my god. Wait, hold up.
They're so pretty.
It's a red bird.
It's not a question of whether I've seen one.
It's a red bird that's native to North America. They look really cool. I don't see them very often, but they do live here. I'll send you a picture.
Oh, I see.
If I could spell cardinal right, my god.
Right.
We have red tail hawks are kind of cool.
I found a picture.
We have those
I've
and
never seen one of those
peregrines.
before.
Yeah, I rarely see.
They're loud?
No, they're not. They're actually kind of fun. None of the birds here are really that loud, to be honest. Except if there's like a swarm of them in my yard, then they kind of get a little loud. But no, we don't have like galahs. We don't have like galahs where they're like screaming at night or anything like that. No.
They we cut down all the trees around my house. Like, there's still some trees left, but they cut down most of the trees around it, and now the birds in the morning and in the afternoon, they're so loud. Like, they're incredibly loud. We can hear them calling throughout the entire house. It's insane.
They're getting revenge for y'all taking their trees away, that's why.
I remember in summertime when I was a kid.
I know you didn't do it, but they don't know any better. Go ahead, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I remember as like a little kid in summer, there's a big tree in my front yard, and the blue jays like to nest on the very top of it. And every time I left the house, they would swoop me and my dad. It was really funny.
Oh my god,
they can be really mean and loud.
Dude,
I know in Australia they have magpies.
Y'all got fucking crazy
blue jays are mean.
The birds never attack me here. They're fucking awesome. I don't know. You guys have crazy birds where you live.
I've never been attacked by birds.
I mean, if I got attacked by a bird, I'd just be like, "Pow!" like that, just like, "Bah!" Sorry, but that's me. No, I wouldn't. I would actually be. I don't like hurting birds. So we have songbirds. That's really about it here. We just have like basic.
Well, the problem is that they'd attack you in a flock, right?
Yeah. It's like that one movie.
I remember when I was like really, really young, we used to go to the beach, and there'd be like flocks of seagulls.
Oh yeah.
And they'd always be like, feed them a little bit, but only once you're done eating, because if you give them too much, they'll swarm you.
Yeah, that sounds all right.
I love seagulls. Seagulls are so funny.
I've never had to deal with seagulls because I don't go to the beach very much, but yeah, I feel yeah.
I remember along with the pelicans.
Nah, dude. Seagulls are so fucking funny. Whenever we go to the beach and we bring a lot of food, whenever a seagull like tries to steal our shit, I like fucking full tilt sprint right at them. It's so fucking funny to see
It's
their
so
reaction.
fucking funny. It makes you want to merge without looking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Does he get the reference? I hope he does.
God, and the fucking bird.
Sorry, Turbo. Did you catch that reference? Oh, thank good. Yes, I've been a Hummer Guy addict in one of my Discords for a while now. So, dude, these animals are so fucking funny. They make me want to merge without looking. Yeah, Runsfeld. Yeah, like that. I've never had I've never had to deal with birds too much. The most interesting bird encounter I've had is we have a bird here that's called a killdeer. I think it's called a killdeer, right? Yeah.
They're so cute. Isn't that just a wendigo?
No. It's a bird called a killdeer, and it's a small little bird that likes to nest on the ground. And what they do is, if you get close to their ground nest, they'll start like getting in front of you and like trying to make themselves look wounded so that you'll follow them. So when I used to walk home from school, on the path there was a killdeer that had her little nest in the middle of the path, like one of the eggs there, because they just lay their eggs anywhere. And she would always just like, she would always just do that to me, and I would like walk past her, and she wouldn't get too close, but she would be very like, she was like harassing me eventually. But like I never felt any worry because it was. You should look up like a killdeer like thing, because it's very fascinating to see it in person.
They're so cute.
It's like a killdeer display, I think it's what it's called. It's very interesting. They do this like thing, and it's just, yeah, and they have a very particular noise they make as well. Other than that, not really.
Very surprised to see the actual DMZ.
So, I remember when I went to the city, I was surprised at how like friendly the pigeons were. They would just like, you could just walk up to them, like they were just there. I was like, wow, I'm not used to being able to just walk up to a bird.
There are some places where the goose will do that because they're not used to hunters being around.
Yeah.
Why is Nico's van there?
So yeah, there are just places where you can just straight up walk up to geese and they're chill as fuck.
Turn down the music real quick, 1 sec. Sorry, I'm turning down my music. Yeah, but not like my neighborhood. Like the birds will always usually like fly away. So.
Servers are just like, hey, servers.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
In like non-city environments, they usually will because they're expecting predators.
Yeah, I mean, you guys don't have emus where you live, I think, because I think emus are only like Central Australia, I think.
Dude, I would love
They
to
might have
see
cassowaries.
Cassowaries are Queensland. That's Queensland. Yeah.
They're scary though.
Well, I mean, like, I would be a little worried if a cassowary walked like in my front yard. I'd be like, I don't want to get near that because that bird might kick my ass.
Cassowaries are just bears with feathers.
Yeah, it's you guys. You're basically the equivalent of your Australian bears are just your cassowaries. So, yeah. Or the 30 million feral hogs you guys have or something. I don't know. No, it's just a comparison. Don't worry about it. It's yeah.
Cassowaries are birds, aren't they?
They are. No, we're making a comparison of like our bears are like this equivalent to your guys' cassowaries in the sense of like what they're like how they act and stuff. Maybe I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Y'all guys got giant birds instead of bears.
Yeah, I've never seen one before.
Oh. You know what? I can't really blame you because I've never seen a bear before. So, yeah. Yeah.
I've seen black bears. They're kind of.
I've never seen a black bear in person before.
I find black bears to be hilarious. They are my third favorite animal.
That's true.
What's your favorite?
Blue whales.
What's your second favorite?
My second favorite is octopus.
Really? Crabs on up? Okay, fair enough.
Well,
Octopus is
are
pretty
really
tasty.
smart.
Octopus is smart. I've never seen an octopus before. I've never. So when I say I've never seen one before, I mean like I've never seen one in person. I've seen octopus before. I've never seen one in person though.
Have you ever seen Squidward?
Squidward.
You ever been to like an aquarium or something like that? To see, like, in a tank
I have
or-
been to an aquarium, but I don't think they ever had octopuses in them. So
They don't live very long because they only live for like a year or two and then they die.
I told
which is
you,
kinda sad.
if octopuses lived for like 50 years, they would gain sentience. I'm certain of that.
They would gain hyper intelligence, and the world would be dominated by cephalopods.
That's true.
Cthulhu would be
They're pretty
proud.
cool,
Yeah.
but they're also tasty.
Yeah, that's true. I can't even like deny that. They probably taste pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. My instincts tell me to eat.
Grilled octopus or pickled octopus.
Cage. This is gonna be the shit.
I've never
They're
had
both
octopus.
really nice.
I've unfortunately never
You're
had
rigging
octopus,
the
so
fucking-
yeah.
rigging the wires
Yeah, I
in the
kind of
cages?
figure. I don't know anyone. I can't think of anyone who's had octopus.
It's just not really a thing here. I mean, I guess I could get it, but like, I don't think my supermarket sells octopus. It's not really like that kind of food. It's like I think you have to go to specialized places to get it, frankly. So, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
But I haven't really had seafood in a long time either, so I don't even know. It's been so long. I just don't do seafood very much here because I live in relation to living in the United States. I do live near the coast, but I don't live near the coast. So Asian marts have them all the time. I don't have an Asian mart where I live.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
get
really a
what you
thing here.
mean.
So,
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
so yeah, I don't live, where you guys are. We don't have Asian markets down here
interesting.
usually. So at least that I know of. Also, hi White. I didn't even see you sneak
You
in.
don't have them at all?
I mean, we probably do, but there's none that's near me. None that's within like a reasonable distance to go shopping if I wanted to, per se. So,
Okay.
yeah. Maybe if I drive like an hour or two, I could maybe find one, but I'm not really wanting to drive an hour or two to go grocery shopping. So, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind though.
Interesting.
I mean, like, if I really want to have octopus, I mean, I'd be willing, I guess, but it's just, yeah. Any Mexican grocery stores? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know of any off the top of my head in my area, unfortunately. We don't have, like, specific grocery stores like that. This isn't really a place that has, like, that kind of stuff. So, we have, like, Walmart, and, like, that's kind of it. So, like, I hate to say it.
Maybe,
Yeah, go ahead.
maybe
sorry.
you'd find something by Googling it? Or have you already tried?
I mean, I know for a fact my town doesn't have any. I would know if they did. The next town over might, which is like a 30-minute drive. I still kind of doubt it though. But I just haven't really looked too much because
Okay.
I just haven't had a reason to, So, snake. Yeah, I don't know. I just lazy, but what about squid? Oh, I've never had squid either. I imagine it's like octopus. I mean, same family. Really? Well, I mean, they're
They
distant.
taste pretty different.
I guess they are distantly related, so they're not probably the same. Yeah. Squid and octopus are very actually they may still technically be cephalopods, but I think they're both very distantly related to each other. Like it's kind of like comparing dogs and bears.
Yeah,
So.
like the meat tastes pretty different.
Oh man, I couldn't imagine like you ever watch those videos of divers going into the sea at night to dive with like Humboldt squid? Oh, I couldn't imagine doing that. Oh no. Those guys are predatory. Those Humboldt squid are predatory. Like there's been accounts of them like swarming fishermen, like it's at night because they come up to the surface at night in the Humboldt. A Humboldt current is a really strong ocean current on the west side of South America. So yeah, you guys probably have squid as well where you guys are too.
Interesting.
I'd be surprised if you didn't. So the squid do be kind of worldwide.
Yeah,
you know what I
we've
mean?
got squid.
I've never had one, but.
Squid Games.
Squid Games. I've never seen a squid before either, honestly. To be honest, it's kind of interesting. It's weird. I've seen a stingray.
I haven't seen a live squid. I've seen the meat.
I've seen a stingray in the wild before because I saw a fisherman catch one on the pier once.
Wow.
And then they had released it, and then I saw a shark in the wild before because I was at the end of a pier, and there was a shark it was like a reef shark or something that was like swarming a group of fish or something. You cooked squid yesterday? Oh. Sounds good. So, sadly, I can't wait. I had microwaved hamburgers today, so I bought. I think like a week or two ago, I bought a bag of like these like frozen burger patties that were like they were already cooked. I think you just had to microwave them for like 2 minutes. And I had them today, and they were actually pretty good. I mean, like, I still liked grilled burgers more, but grilled burgers take effort, and I didn't feel like, grilling stuff, so, yeah. They were pretty good, though. Burger. Hamburger, cheeseburger. I know, I've never had squid before. I'll have to try that one day. I have a lot of things I still need to try. Oh, one day. One day in the far future. It's nice to have you here, Silence. Hello. How's it been since yesterday? But yeah, I like cuttlefish.
It's been okay.
Cuttlefish.
Yeah, it's only been like a few hours since the last time we talked.
It's been.
I've been good.
It's been like 14 hours, yeah, roughly, because I stayed up late. I gotta reset my sleep schedule here soon. I'm pushing it a little bit too far, so. Yeah. That's crazy.
We're reaching the end of a translation work.
Ooh, clap, clap,
and
clap.
And it was pretty fun.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That must be a really nice, relieving feeling. I might translate my upcoming map. I think I'm just gonna like swap out the text instead of doing the complicated stuff of like swapping out the actual text in each component. I was just gonna make duplicates and then switch between them for my localization because I just couldn't be bothered. Because like. I mean, White. I would have to ask White if the script they use for the localization for DD also could work in other maps, but I haven't asked them yet. So yeah, it couldn't. Okay, that's why I thought. I assumed as much. So for my upcoming map, I have very minimal text, so I'm just gonna like swap the text. It's just easy to do that. So also high throw. So yeah.
That's fair.
Because yeah, because like the only text in that map is on the menu, so it's really not that hard to swap it. So I'm not too worried about that. It's very minimal. So I'll let you type. Yeah, and then but yeah, no, good. Congratulations on finishing your translation work or getting close to the finish line. That's good. It's a nice feeling finishing something like that.
Yeah, we're just around the corner, I think.
That's good.
I've been pretty lucky.
Oh, that's good. Okay, good and lucky.
I mostly just had to concentrate on the editing stuff.
Ah, that would make sense. Yeah, I went into like 50 scripts and. Oh, okay, yeah. It's very integrated in that game, so. Well, yeah, I'm glad you got most of the stuff pretty much going, so that's good. I think I just have to do some final prep work for releasing my stuff on Saturday. I think all I wanted to do is quickly do the translate stuff and have the functionality to swap that, and then also, I was tempted to just have it to where persistence would save the position you log out at in the map, because I feel like that would be kind of convenient. So, to be honest.
Well, I've got the script of it up on my GitHub.
Oh, I could just reference that, yeah. I feel like it's not that hard actually to set that up, right? Isn't it just like taking the player's location when they?
It's harder than it seems.
Oh, okay. Well, if you already have it done, I might just use that then, because I kind of don't know if I can make one.
Yeah, just use Vime.
Might have to link. Well, if it's on your GitHub, I could probably find it that way, but I might ask you about it later if I forget. So
I posted it in your cupboard before.
I might have to scroll up then and find it. So
But I can send it to you.
Yeah. I think that's the only stuff I want to do, because I would like to do some more detailed assets for the kitchen, but I'm also just not feeling like modeling right now, and I think that they've liked it enough that I could just release it. So, yeah, that was my plan at least.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yes, indeed. And then yeah, I've like I said, just been playing Avowed, so that's really about it. Avowed at my break, so. Blah, 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 blah. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I was gonna start on the pizzeria. I think in April. I think I was gonna do that in April. I think, unless something changes.
All right.
I don't know, but we'll see. But yeah, not really much has happened since last time.
I'll send it to you now, so just ignore this beep.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't hear the beep anyway, because it muffles the notifications when I'm doing this stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I always check my DMs and stuff after I finish anyway, so yeah, usually works out that way. Cause I might. Oh, go ahead. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
If you want me to look at the materials that you made for your map or take a look at the lighting, I'm perfectly happy to do so.
I could take it there after bartending maybe. Cause I swear to God, I do not know how to fucking set up metallic stuff properly for like services that need to be very metallic. I feel like I always fuck it up. You'll see what I mean. But outside of that,
Yeah,
I was
I can help
following
with that.
I was following your advice of metallic and roughness for stuff, but I think when I use my smart textures, I think I fuck something up sometimes. I don't know how to explain it. I really just would have to show you in Unity sometime, but I could also just take you to the map that I have uploaded and you can see for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really just the
This
oven.
is what I mean. Like, feel free to show it to me.
Yeah, it's really the oven and the fridge that I made because I just don't think I nailed the metallic look right. I don't know why. I think I'm fucking something up with that. Also, I really wonder. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead before I go on a rant.
I think it's difficult to grasp, I think. Red Fly want to help you with it.
Yeah, I think it's just once I know the specific settings. Also, if I plan on doing more maps for these guys, I would like to get better with work. Also, I really wonder if there is a tool that lets me auto-create trim sheets from existing textures and materials and all of their respective maps. Because I would hate to have to
How would you automatically create a trim sheet?
I have no idea. But, I mean, right now I'd have to do it manually, and I kind of don't want to do that. But I might have to. I think it's not actually that hard now that I think about it. But I was thinking of ways I could optimize, like, if I use a lot of different wood textures in my project, and I could probably turn them into trim sheets. Trim sheets are what they sound like. It's like a texture that has like a lot of horizontal rows of textures. So like think of like
I don't think it is what it sounds like.
Well, it's I still have a hard
Not really
time.
an atlas.
It's not an atlas. It's hard to wrap my head around, honestly.
It's a bit hard to conceptualize because the way that it works is that you have a bunch of rows of different size, and the idea is that you match these rows to areas of a mesh where you can loop them over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, for example, if you have like a big stone wall and you want the bottom of it to have a repeated pattern, you would make it a trim sheet so that like you have the bottom pattern as like one row of a texture, and then the breaks on the texture be like another part of a texture. And by having like multiple different rows, you can then tile them at different rates and apply them to different parts of the mesh.
Yeah, I think my biggest problem is the tiling part, because you can't tile it, you can't like size it fully. You have to go on the row So I always have an issue conceptualizing, like, if you have one wall that's like taller or wider than another wall, you wouldn't be able to probably use that trim sheet if you wanted it to be the same textile density, unless you like, I don't know.
That's not quite true. You'd have to cut the mesh into sections.
Yeah.
And like manually repeat it.
Yeah, see, that's what I was assuming. I guess like if you do it right, you could still do it. See, that's what I would need to do with Ronin's Rest is like there's a lot of wood textures there, and I could definitely use that method to reduce it.
But like I think the proper way to handle it would be that you avoid having really big walls to begin with. Like instead of having a long wall, you would just break it up with more details. Use the trim sheet to add extra details.
Yeah, see, I don't. Luckily, my current map doesn't have that issue, so I think it's fine. It's a lot of pillars and stuff like that. Although, yeah, see, I don't know if I'll have time to do that before I release the map this weekend, but I would like to try and figure out that because it would be nice. But then I would have to redo all the UVs as well, and it's just like, so.
Yeah, I think the tricky thing is just that like you can't really like generate trim sheets. You have to design like the textures for the mesh, or like you have to like make the textures to fit the mesh.
Yeah.
It doesn't really make sense to like
I know what you mean.
Generate, because what are you automatically generating it? The whole point is that it's detail that goes around the edge.
Yeah.
So you're devoting like that texture to the edge, to all the edges.
Yeah.
And similarly, like if you have like a big wall, you're not going to use a trim sheet on that unless you have a wall cut into like lots of little sections. What you want to use it for is like the edges of meshes, like around the edge of something, or like on this marble countertop, for instance. You could say that the edge could belong to a trim sheet. You could also say that the top could belong to a trim sheet, but you'd say more that like the edge would belong to a trim sheet.
Okay. Yeah, I getcha. I think I understand. It's just it would take a lot. It would take a lot of detail work, I think, to get it going, which I don't really have the time to do. But I would like to learn eventually. So yeah, just I think if I was actually texturing stuff when I was in the texturing phase, I would have started doing that. I think, but I didn't do that at the time, so that's okay. It happens. Maybe in future projects.
From the looks of things, your map is like mostly just wood, right?
Yeah, it's a Japanese building, so it's very wood based.
So you don't really need a whole lot of trim sheets for the building itself, like unless you have like wooden bits which are meant to be like extra ornate. Like maybe like around the ceilings or something, but besides that, like the walls are just gonna be wood.
Yeah.
And the floor is just gonna be wood.
Yeah. I think it's just hard to rationalize.
Wood as well.
A lot of wood. I think it's just hard to figure out what scenarios it works best in, that's all. Because that's why I haven't done them yet. So, pretty much. But,
yeah, I think you don't really like... What you probably want to do in order to, like... You might want to model something that's like modeled after like what other artists have put online as examples of what to use trim sheets, so that you get an idea. Because like there's a lot of guides online on how to make trim sheets and how to use them, right? But it doesn't really tell you like where you should use them. I think you gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
By like just feeling it out, making something that someone else says, oh, this is good for a trim sheet, and then you can look at it and go, oh yeah, I see how that would be easier than just doing it like raw.
Yeah. I'll have to look into that then, eventually later. It's just, at least with the current thing, like, it's pretty much done at this point. Although, I need to look into how to reduce the batches, I think. Wasn't it like, if you want to reduce the batches? I think that's how it works. I don't remember what the thing was with that.
I think the batch count thing is kind of overblown. As long as you're below like 2,000, it's not going to be that bad. If you're below 1,000, then the map is arguably lightweight. And you're using real-time shadows, so your batch count is going to be increased anyway.
Well, I'm only using real-time shadows for the water and the fog, so that's it. But does that still count towards it, I guess? More so?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Not really. If you're just using it for the water and the rest of your shadows are baked in, then there isn't actually the only cost of rendering the depth buffer, and you're going to accept that cost anyway as part of using the effects.
Yeah, and I have a toggle to turn them off as well if need be. Like, you can turn off the fog. I put that in the map as well, just because I knew people would want to do that. So, although maybe I should put a night toggle as well. See, moments like this, I wish I could.
Do people really care about fog?
Not really. I'd still put it there anyway, just because I had a feeling like it'd be nice to turn it off if you want to get a little bit back. But it's just a toggle, and it's local anyway, so it's like whatever. Don't true. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll try to show you. Hopefully.
What were you saying before?
I don't quite remember now, but I have a short memory. Sorry. But no,
Oops.
with my future map, I might try to do that extra stuff. Which maybe for the pizzeria, I'll probably try and do that. I don't know. We'll see. Pizzeria won't take me too long to make. Most of it's already made. I just need to do some more detail modeling for the bar and stuff, and then actually texture it. So it's not actually that bad. And buildings. I know buildings are a good excuse for trim sheets. That's something I'd probably do. Is with the buildings I make in that map. They're like 1-story buildings. I think I could do trim sheets for those probably. So that'd be a good practice run.
Maybe.
I know that was the example I saw, but yeah. Oh.
Interesting.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but map stuff is map stuff. It's just work. So, which I will get more into that in April, I think, while I'm still on my break. So, yeah.
Don't forget, I'm always happy to help you out with stuff.
I know. I just got to get around to doing that. So, oh, hi, Fo.
Hello.
Hey,
Fo.
Hi, Phil.
He was so excited for tonight. He was so eager to be here. Fuming.
Of course.
Well, I don't know why I said
excited. He arrived
You're so
like
tall.
2.5 hours late.
Well, it's not
Was I supposed to be here at 8 o'clock sharp?
No, no one's ever late when they come here. So, also, yeah, you are tall,
I have
though.
some things I wanted to do in Elite Dangerous first, so.
Fair enough.
Space. How's it been, Fo? How's it been, Fo?
Been alright.
Sorry, I muffled my words. I was drinking a drink. That's
nice
good.
Glasses.
Thank you.
Likes those round glasses.
Same to you.
Thanks.
I really gotta get a better fit one day. I just haven't been investing in clothes. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just a hobo at this point. Sigh.
Good grief.
SMH my head.
Are you fine?
Oh, well, thank you. I try my best. Well, I kind of, but, nah, just VRChat clothes in general. I just haven't gotten around to making more for myself because I've been on that map grind, pill, sell, whatever, So.
Yeah.
It's taking so long for me to try and recover my own data. I need to just suck it up.
This?
And
I can just steal your pizza, no
back,
way.
Get back to
Pizza.
Get something done on the projects I've wanted to do, even though
Small
I've lost
creature.
everything.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
just start rebuilding those projects.
Yeah, I guess that's somewhere, I'd say. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta back mine up somewhere still. I haven't done that yet. I gotta get around to doing that too soon. So.
Oh my gosh, please learn from my mistake on that.
I know. I plan to. Considering I'm taking a break, I can get everything zipped up and throw it and back it up somewhere. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it for the most part. So, it'll be nice to see how this weekend turns out. I could show you the stuff after today's session. We'll see. I kind of want to go gaming, to be honest. I'll do that later probably. Might try to reset my sleep schedule.
He was saying he was gonna be around later.
Oh, he was? I didn't know if he was gonna be on the night or not. I have no idea. So we'll see if I'll be on for a bit afterwards. Hopefully I will, but I mean, then again, I slept in kind of late, so I'm kind of just here. I'm phased in, bro. I'm connected to the system. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about. Please ignore me. There we go. Oh, it's Gordy. What else was that?
Are you sure about that, Chuckle Nuts?
Yeah, I do kind of want to go play more of the Avowed, but I'll do that later. Oh. I don't have much else to really mention. I was about it, so it's getting all that stuff done, I guess. Yeah.
Why are you so fucking tall now? Holy shit! You're like 7 feet tall.
Are you sure now, Gordy?
I don't know what else there was.
I'm tall. You call me tall? Look at these people.
Yeah, you're right.
Our brother doesn't
Hi
even
there.
have feet and is still really tall.
No feet? Huh?
I didn't know you were into that.
Lore accurate. This thing has lore?
That went right over his head, son. That went right over his. Oh, y'all tall. You just a little tiny penny.
6'6"-ish?
True.
God, Corey. Okay, I don't. You don't even have to say anything. I already know what you're about to say. Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Or 6'4", I don't remember.
Good stuff.
There really wasn't really much else going on, was there? Can't really think of what else no one's mentioning. Get the urge to work on stuff, but now I gotta take a break. Oh, VR games though. Oh, fuck.
Of course, they were all tall to you, Biako. You were freaking tiny.
Have you tried the Steam audio beta yet?
Steam audio.
I was in open beta. I thought it was part of that.
It's a separate open beta. It's its own beta.
Talking about open betas, I can only join that conversation.
Really?
I
Are
haven't.
you in the Steam audio beta?
I haven't opted into the open beta yet, so I should eventually.
How is it?
Different. It's taking a bit of getting used to. I definitely have to make the voices louder. Like they're not as loud.
And why would it be like lower quality?
It definitely doesn't seem lower quality. If anything, I'd say it's higher quality. Just maybe a little bit harder to understand. Like it's not as flat, but it does sound more realistic.
Oh, realistic audio in VRChat, huh? I see.
See, I'm not sure if it's necessarily a good thing, you know? I like this visualization. I like the other features that they haven't put in. But not being able to hear people talk clearly is a bit of a...
Yeah.
It's going to be a bit of a problem for me.
I think they just need to tweak some values on it, I think.
Hopefully. Well, if it's not part of the open beta now, I might just change over.
The spatialization's a lot better, that's for sure. It's just like, there's some like curves I feel like they need to shift around.
You know what? I think I'll swap over right now.
Alright.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I should do the open beta just to try out the webcam stuff. I have nothing to talk about, so. Although I should try the open beta webcam stuff, I'm just looking lazy, so fucking.
I don't even have a webcam.
Hold on.
You don't have a webcam, really?
No.
Wow. Okay.
I've never needed one. I don't have a reason for one.
Oh. I mean, I got one for like interviews and stuff, so I guess yeah, it depends.
Oh well, yeah. With what you do, you probably would need one. I've never done anything that required me to have one, so I just don't have one.
I don't want the government to be spying on me for my webcam.
Biako, don't do it. Biako, that is several times your body weight. Biako, that is not going to end well. Oh.
The leprechaun, they can handle it.
Yeah, they can handle it. They're built different.
That bottle is several times their body weight. I'm pretty sure that leprechaun
They're built different. They're built different. They can handle it.
They're built different.
You gotta consider, they have the power of a leprechaun and a Biako built in one.
Exactly.
Oh, we got Ultra Kill reference. Sorry. Sorry, just because someone flips a coin doesn't mean it's Ultra Kill. Sorry.
Yeah, that is what it means, actually. It's an Ultra Kill reference. Hi, what's up?
Bro. Like, you flipping coins at me, man. I guess it is technically March, so yeah. Oh, sweet party day. Oh, it's so green outside. It's so green. Oh, sweet party day. Oh, meanwhile, Foe's posting NSFW on his main account. Sigh.
Hey, it wasn't that bad. It was just suggestive.
Oh,
and you can't say shit. Miyazaki is out here ass posting every other day.
But at least they're wearing clothes.
Complaining about it.
At least they're wearing clothes.
She was wearing clothes. She was wearing a book.
Is that considered clothing? Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yes.
She was wearing a book.
Hi, Tune It.
Where's Tuna? Oh, the Miku. I see. Okay. Oh, the other one.
Which one to shoot? One of these is a figure, and I can't tell which.
Oh.
Miku Dio.
Okay, I heard this one speak.
Miku Dio.
Go for both.
That one's from Half-Life. I know that mod.
Wait, does the hair not have bones?
Fuck.
I never get it right.
I did. I saved it. I saved
okay.
it.
That was baby talk for I don't know. That was baby. See, I assume that's what they said. So I'm not really a Miku person, you know. Miku's cool, I guess, but you know, not really my thing. So Hatsune Miku. Sorry.
Miku Dio.
Oh dear.
Why does Miku die? Oh, that's fucked up.
Fuck?
Why would you say that?
What the fuck was that?
Huh? Sorry, I'm a little deaf. Sorry, I'm a little.
I spawned in and fell to the map when I spawned in.
Oh, that's a desktop glitch in this map. Sorry. Yeah.
I love it.
Wow.
If you stand in if you spawn in and you stand there in desktop for long enough, you fall through the map. So yeah, you fall.
That's weird.
Well, this map is from 2019. It's old,
Yeah, it's
so.
definitely different.
That understandable.
It's not a bug.
Yeah,
It's a
wow,
feature.
you sound pretty different.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So.
Like I said, I think the spatialization is different. It sounds like everyone might have like a little bit of like they're talking a little bit more through like a Pringles can, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a high pass filter effect to it.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Pringles cans.
I am intoxicated.
Desktop only has a few seconds to move its spawn. That's how we weed. That's how we weed them out. That's how we weed them.
Well, hopefully bad with baking in. I really want baked audio sources.
Baked? Hello, Foot. What are you doing? Okay, there you go. What the hell's a baked audio source?
Damn, folks got such a foot thing going on, man. That's crazy.
You see, it's when we
That's
take
one
the
of the
audio
big
source and we
things
put
that
it in the
Steam
oven
Audio
for 30 minutes at 425 degrees.
Oh, I don't know. All I know is about Steam
you know
Audio.
how,
People have been
like-
asking for years, but I don't actually know what it
You know
entails.
how, like... You know how when you bake light, it bakes like the bouncing of light?
Oh,
Because light bounces
okay,
off
I
of surfaces?
get it now.
You know that sound does that
that
as well?
sounds. Ooh, that sounds cool. If I could take advantage
It's
of that
funny
and
because
like.
people don't really notice it when like
I see you are
audio
currently being the airport.
when audio doesn't cast a shadow. But you know, it's pretty noticeable when it's there.
Oh, I
That was one
mean.
of the
would
big things that Chill Out
be-
VR was doing.
That would be
And it
so
was
cool to
pretty cool.
implement in Dimensional Dream. I remember trying to do like cool like spatialization and reverb and stuff, and then find out that it's
Yeah,
fucking
I was
impossible
actually making a
because
system for
AV Pro doesn't like audio filters at all.
No filters for you.
Yeah. Mhm. You can
Oh,
actually
but that would be cool. I hope they add that. That would be really cool.
I hope so too.
One day. One day.
Spatialization like that's always been. I always want to
Hopefully
keep on a
soon.
toggle though. I already have the toggle for it. I just need to make it work. But like, for some people, they just want to hear the music directly, like
Why a
as if they were
toggle?
listening to their own stuff. And then some people want to actually feel like they're
Oh.
in a fucking like
Yeah, that's a separate
in a
sort of thing.
location that's playing it.
Because you can always like toggle the spatialization on the audio source itself,
But
but you
Yeah.
can't like toggle the audio occlusion. Like once you bake in the raw data, you can't mess with it. I think.
I'd probably find a way to
it's
switch
fake
which
data.
audio source is playing through then.
Yeah,
Dude,
and you could
what-
probably just
what's
like
that foot
swap
do?
all the audio sources to like duplicates of themselves, and the duplicates because they aren't
shit
baked, they're
again.
just not occlude with anything.
I didn't want to say anything. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
You're the stanky leg.
Sorry.
Yeah, me when I do the
Stanky leg.
stinky leg.
Me when I lose tracking. Oh, where's my foot going? It's going. It's running away.
Ooh, full body tracking, totally not scuffed.
That's so true. I like.
Oh man, I gotta test my amps with this now. Wonder how it'll do the environmental audio.
True.
Can't
Oh
be you.
yeah.
I have a
I'll have to
specialization
see
in
how
mind
that works
radio.
with Dem Dream.
I
Is
should
that
do
there's
a-
a lot of funky shit with audio.
I never use it.
Oh.
Oh, like what?
Should do open beta and then do a
Oh, wow.
desktop stream with the webcam
just,
stuff. That'd be funny. Like,
having
hello,
multiple
I'm
audio
in the
sources
webcam.
for, like, the
Ooh,
video player
I'm in the-
option, or having a low pass filter when you go underground. That sort of stuff.
Oh, right.
I use low pass filter for the upcoming map actually to
in my spawn
mute the
world,
audio. Sorry, go ahead. I'm just mumbling.
Low-pass filters are great.
They're very useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my spawn world, I have like the setup of like a 2 audio sources that fade in and out to simulate like the sound of a water and the sound of a theater being muffled.
Oh, it's that Miku.
I
Nice.
noticed that when I was standing like near the door, the low-pass filter sounded really crackly.
Would it kill you looking?
Hopefully they fix that.
No.
Have a good night, Jimmy.
Canny report.
Get your sleep. I'm probably not gonna sleep at all tonight personally, but have a good sleep.
I'm gonna beat them to it.
That's nice, Miku. You know, low pass filters are nice. I use it in the upcoming map to like what I do is that the outside has an you'll hear it when we go there, but the outside has an outdoor noise, which I think I might need to replace it because it's just crickets even though it's daytime. And then the inside I use a low pass filter to like basically only like to lower it so you can barely hear it inside, but it's still some audible noise. So
That's good.
yeah.
Probably the best way of
Actually,
doing that.
for Japan, cicadas would be pretty normal.
Yeah. Well, I should do. I think it's crickets, but I should do cicadas instead. I think that's what I wanted to do.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, cicadas when they cry.
Cicadas may cry. That's so true. I love that game.
My God.
Cicadas may cry.
Don't they sound the same? I don't know.
No, I think cicadas have a very distinct sound to them, whereas crickets are like chirp, 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 chirp. Cicadas are like. I think it's like that. I don't know how to say it. I haven't.
Don't remember what crickets sound
I
like.
haven't heard
don't know if we
cicadas in
have
years.
Crickets here.
You probably have crickets. I feel like you'd have crickets in Australia. I don't know your insects very well.
The only crickets we have are cricket
There's
players.
no grass.
No, they have to have cricket. Isn't that a sport they play there? It's cricket, right?
Oh, of course.
I made a funny joke.
Yeah.
Pat myself on the back, you know. Sorry.
You like hit the ball and when you run around the field beating everyone to death.
I seriously don't know how that
Why
sport
is
works, but
everyone
yeah.
so
That's
tall
cricket.
today.
You're
tall.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're the same height as you've always been.
Yeah.
You're tall.
Yeah, I'm the same height as I always am.
Also, Australia isn't all desert.
you're
It's
also really tall,
like
though.
it's the outback, and there's mountains, and there's four rainforests. So
People like this, what do you expect me to do?
and there's suburban.
Even the outback isn't really like desert.
I forget.
It's not all desert, I
Except
think.
for the middle.
Yeah. I think it's only the central part of Australia that's actually quote unquote a desert. It's more like I don't want to say it's
Yeah.
savanna. I don't know what the right term for it is though.
Bushland.
Bushland, yeah, but I don't know if that's the actual description for it. I think it's something called something else. Not a savanna though. It's not. I don't think it's a savanna. I don't think it's a prairie either. No, or it's not grassland. It's bushland might be a good way of putting it. Actually, yeah, that's probably not bad. Australia does have rainforest too, which is kind of cool. Queensland is a rainforest. So
Yo.
that's where the queen goes when she dies. She goes to Queensland. She goes to Queensland.
It's Avatar height inspection day.
Yeah. I like Australia. I've always wanted to make a. I think Y talked about also this, but wanting to make like an Australian outback map in VRChat. I would love to do that as well. I just haven't gotten around to it. So, it would be cool.
I've seen a few with the real shit pasts.
Yeah, there's not like an actual good one. I think I would love to see what's the rock called in the middle of Australia? I read about it recently. Aoris. Iluru. Yeah. Oh, that'd be a cool VRChat map. Just like maybe someone's already done it, but I haven't seen like a good one yet. I would love to see like Iluru. Someone creates that, and then it's just a surrounding area around it, and then just goes out and out and out and out. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I wonder.
Dude, Varnian's car map, but it's like the Australian outback. Oh, that'd be so cool.
That would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool, yeah. I think I would be tempted to do an Australian Outback map as like a portfolio piece for environment settings. If I just wanted to make a map that was purely an environment and not anything else, right? That would be what I would do. Would be the Australian Outback.
Right.
Maybe. I'd have to do my research though. Also want to model Parenti. Parenti's a fucking cool. It's your largest lizard on the continent, so the Parenti.
That can't be right.
They sometimes eat cats. Anyway, yeah, no, I would love to do that. I don't know when I'll do it though. I mean, I have so many things I want to do. I mean, at the very minimum, I want to do the pizzeria next. That's like confirmed. And then after that, I don't even know what's gonna happen. I'm either gonna work on something. I don't know what yet though. One thing at a time. So.
You figure it out.
I will. Not too much else has really been going on though, so I don't have too much else to mention. I'm sorry if I'm yawning. I know I'm not going to be sleeping after this. Oh gosh. Knowing me when I get off VRChat, I'll just go play Avowed. Honestly, maybe do the new area. I don't know. Something. Maybe check out some places.
Playing more Avowed will be fun.
Yeah, I basically have to go to the new area now, and I haven't done that yet, so I'm pretty much going there. See how good it's gonna be.
Yeah, I just got up to the. Was it? Yeah, I just got up to the bit where they sent me to the next region.
Yeah, so you're basically caught up with me then. Yeah. We'll see how good the game gets. I feel like the first area was just kind of prepping you for it, but I feel like as you go along, it'll get a bit more difficult. We'll see. I don't know. But I'll keep playing it. I'm invested enough now.
It makes stomach difficulty.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, it's okay, but.
It can be. It depends on your playstyle too, but I know what you mean. I think because I do Sword and Shield, I haven't really been having too much issue. But I'm also like I have moments where I get hit hard and it's like But yeah, no, I wonder how the next area is going to be in terms of difficulty.
Yo, magic, it's like if I don't dodge everything, I'll just die.
Yeah, you do have to. They very much want you to use the dodge mechanic. That is a huge thing. Yeah. For me, I just like block and then I try to parry.
With pistols, it's like you gotta hit the weak point or else.
Yeah, pretty much. So.
You kind of just you're stuck reloading for a really long time.
Yeah, it is unfortunate with the.
I mean, it's a trade-off, but.
It's a trade-off, but yeah, they do a lot of damage.
If you miss, it sucks.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, so far, it's been all right. I haven't hated it. But I wouldn't pay $70 for it, so I'm glad I'm playing it for free. So I'm
glad. I don't think there's a lot of games coming out now that I'd pay $70 for.
Monster Hunter Wilds, but that's it. That's like the only one I could justify.
Like 40, 50.
I say 30 for Avowed. At most $30. That's me. So.
30, really? That's really low.
Oh, low? Oh. I don't know. I mean, that's how much I would pay for it. I would say is 30, if not ish. I mean, but then again,
Oh right. I mean more in terms of being sold as a new game.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I think it'd be worth 50.
Maybe.
I don't know if I'd pay that much.
Yeah.
But I don't normally buy games new.
I don't normally either, to be honest. At least with Game Pass, I can play the games I know I'll only play once and then be done with it. So that's why I've been trying to exploit that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been enjoying the game, but it's just not one that's like, oh man, I want to keep this and play it again. No, not really. So, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I could see
I'm pretty into it. I like Obsidian's approach to. I like her approach to game design. The only problem was that what I'm finding really, 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 really annoying about Avowed is that for so many places where I do something and everyone knows about it, oh, I should tell you about this because you didn't see this. I had a whole conversation with the assassin, and ended up saying, okay, you can leave.
Oh.
Just go. I didn't tell him to turn himself in, because that would have just been that he would get executed.
Yeah, you saw what happened.
So all the assassins are like, hey, maybe we're wrong about you people. What's so nice of you? Then I went back to the ambassador and I said, I let him go, but don't worry. We have an understanding and this will build trust with the people. And we can cover it up, right? And he's like, oh, you let him go. How could you do such a foolish, irresponsible thing? And then Cressida walked in and she's like, why did you let him go?
Yeah.
And I'm like, he was just following a prophecy. It's nothing personal. This will help us build support with the populace. But then, like, I walk outside, and the first thing I hear is the town crier going, the person who murdered the envoy was allowed to go free. And it's like, excuse me?
How did this news spread so quickly?
Where'd you hear that from?
News spread so quickly. Like at the internet?
They just went and told everyone?
Yeah.
Well, what is this?
You got fucking ratted out.
Oh my god.
It's unbelievable.
I wonder if you're gonna see the same thing I saw, where I turned in, I had the assassin turn himself in, and then.
No, I didn't actually.
Oh my god! I can't believe I saw that. It fucking threw me.
Remember, I didn't tell him to turn himself in.
Yeah.
Because if he turned himself in, he would just be executed, and his whole point was that the Steel Garant is being, overzealous. Maybe.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you know what I did,
you know what? I agree. I'll let you go.
you know what I did.
Yeah, I know what happened to you.
And then I see that still threw me off so much. What the fuck? I just kind of stumbled on it. I was like, what?
Well, I got something interesting that happened after that. Because the voice got into my head and was like, how could you do this? How could you let a snake wander through the grass? How could you? We will remember this. And it was like, wow, I think I really pissed him off.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know.
The messenger guy came up to me, though. He still came up to me.
Okay.
And he gave me a special token. That's just signed off by the guy that says, the envoy is given free passage.
Oh.
Which is interesting.
I wonder if that means later in the game you'll have a lot easier time with something, because mine was like, watch the shadows, and I was like, oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I didn't kill him, I just told him to turn himself in, and then they just hate me now.
I think what's happened so far to me is that, like, they were trying to assassinate me. Like, whenever I went back to the city, there would be people coming and attacking me, right? I'm assuming that all this does is stop them from attacking me.
Yeah, there were...
And maybe if there's some later point where they come up to me, they'll just go, oh, you're fine.
There's like the rebels that were in the city somewhere. Yeah, that was one thing too. You know, if I...
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I could have killed him because he did kill me, but I kind of like giving people second chances. But I was like, I think it's probably better just to have him turn himself in, because like I don't know if I want to walk free. And then I did that, and then yeah, I gets killed. But then they hate me now, so I might as well. I should have just killed him anyway. But and then they ended up killing my. It's
basically the same thing as killing him, right?
Yeah. Then they ended up killing my favorite blue friend.
Don't forgive people.
They fucking hung him. Oh my god! I found his dead hung body on the fucking. They killed Garrick. What the fuck? I was like, oh my god. That was so out of the blue too. I don't know if it's like a random spot that you can find him, but I wonder if like you kind of, I don't know. That's so weird. It was so odd. But like, I mean, whatever. I guess it's what's done is done. I live with my consequences.
They wanted to send a message, an eye for an eye.
All right. Well, we'll see if the game gets easier for you.
The cycle of bloodshed continues.
That's so true. We'll see if
We'll see. It's probably just gonna make things harder for me in the long run. I'm probably gonna get like a letter from the Emperor where he's like,
what the fuck did you do that for, man? Why'd you
look,
let him
I
live?
told you to invade the Dream Scourge for like, you gotta exterminate the rebels as well. What are you doing? The rebels of what blah 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 blah.
Yeah, something like
don't
that.
Worry. Something will happen and you'll just go, oh, hey look, the consequences of my actions. Neat.
Yeah, you'll probably have a confrontation.
I love consequences. That's why I play RPGs.
You see, the Inquisitor actually kind of likes me because I did what I did. Like I was still told to stay away from her, but like she wasn't hostile towards me, I think, and when I was talking to her about it. So I think she's still a threat. It's just like
she wasn't hostile to me. But when I went to the guard, they were like, oh, Oh, Envoy, you better watch out. Inquisitor Lodwin tore up a storm. She's really pissed. I think she's pissed off at you. You'd better avoid her, else you might be into trouble.
Yeah, I think they're just implying that.
So it's like, okay.
I wonder if they're just implying
She's
that
quietly
Garrett.
safing.
Yeah, I bet they're implying that the Garrett are going to be like a future enemy or something in another zone or something like that. Probably. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know anything about the next zone, so.
I'm sure it's going to be something like that, but it's probably going to be complicated. I mean, you know how the story's turning out.
Hello, back Dakota. Hello, welcome.
It's like the Garrote are already theirs, being like they're technically there to help you, but they're also their own thing.
Yeah,
I like it, Steve.
I mean, like, I am hooked in the story. It's like, it's interesting so far. I've been like, I haven't really hated it or anything. And honestly, your companions are pretty, like, they're okay. I like them, except for the part where they fucking, you know, but yeah,
Hey, dude.
I still get fucking thinking about that. Oh, you shouldn't give them false hope, Envoy. You shouldn't give them 100 coin. Give them false hope. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to help them.
I mean, it's true. What's 100 coin to you?
Yeah, but
That's like one ingredient.
Oh, but you
right?
telling the farmers to do goats instead is like, oh no, it's fine. God.
Oh, we've seen goats around. We never survive.
Oh no. I feel so bad. I was like, oh. I was like, these fuckers. What the fuck is your problem, you assholes? You could have just been like, oh, at least you tried. I don't give him false hope. Fuck. It was like it was like out of third base or something. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god.
It was pretty funny.
Oh my goodness, I remember like one time in like New Vegas where I had that sort of problem. Where I tried to cozy up with the Legion to try and double agent them and help out the NCR, but as soon as I did that, the NCR just wanted nothing to do with me, even though I literally told them, hey, I'm doing this as a double agent thing, get close to them so I can backstab them for you guys, but they just weren't having any of it.
Yeah.
Nobody believes you. Your actions speak louder than your words in that game.
True.
Bullshit.
I think
I literally stopped that playthrough as soon as that happened, since my whole intentions with this whole playthrough kind of just got biffed by that one choice.
You just can't make everyone happy.
I know I can't make everyone happy.
Your intentions are set in stone. I mean,
well, even if my intentions
Vegas,
weren't
right? The point
actually
of
helping the
no
Legion,
return is kind of really early.
Yeah, I noticed.
When you like do the stuff of a platinum chip, that kind of locks you in, because the rest of the factions aren't going to want to talk with you if you did something that goes directly against their interests. And threading the line is just like, they're not really interested in you threading the line. They want you to pick a side.
Yeah.
Right.
The only way you can really be like a double agent is to be an independent. Because then you're just doing whatever you want.
Well, fuck it. Next playthrough, I'm taking the Mojave for myself. None of these chuckle nuts can ran it themselves.
They
don't seem to get subtlety, so I'm going without it.
My first playthrough I did of New Vegas, I think it was like when I got up to Benny, I think I let him live. And then I think what happened is because I let him live, he got captured by the Legion. I think that's how that worked. I think that was what happened.
Yeah.
So then he was next to Caesar, and I don't remember how I fucking did this. I was like, I fucked something up, and it was really funny. I think I tried sneaking into the tent where Caesar was to get the. I don't know what I did. It was something like that, and I think I ended up killing everybody. I think I ended up killing Caesar. I killed Benny too as well. I don't remember what I did. It was just something stupid like that.
Right.
No, my playthrough ended with me siding with House because I was my mindset was like. I think what I wanted to do is I wanted there to be like an agreement between House and NCR, but then you kind of can't do that. It's like you either side with House and you force the NCR out, or you kill House and then you could take over yourself, or you can have the NCR.
At the end of the day, like
you have to pick.
if you leave House alive, then there's gonna be like a deal between him and the NCR. But if you're hoping the NCR, they don't want House alive. They want him dead. They want Vegas for the NCR.
No, there's a point where if you leave him alive long enough, it's like he will want you to do things for him and to like, yeah. So like you kind of, I think I don't know if you can go true neutral. To be honest, I think you do kind of have to pick a choice at the end. It's like you either go with House or you go with the NCR, and that's just how it is.
The only true neutral you get is independent, and that means killing House.
You do have to kill House, yeah. There's a point where like you if you leave him alive, you're siding with him. If you don't leave him alive, then you're yeah. And I didn't want to kill him. I was like, this guy is like saved this place. I don't want to kill him, but then like if you don't kill him, then yeah. So I ended up going down the House route where he takes over New Vegas. He's like he controls New Vegas fully now, and that's what I did. Although I liked the NCR. I thought they were okay. I didn't have an issue with them personally. So
That shows I just can't trust House. He's like if you try and hold it from the facade he's kind of holding up really starts to crack, and that kind of
yeah.
I did it like as a joke, and then his facade hole cracks, and I went maybe the guy who put himself in a computer and is kind of just trying to run the strip like a dictator. Probably isn't the best guy to have in charge either.
Yeah, but I just couldn't bring myself to kill him because I was like, this guy saved this place, and I don't want to kill him. I wish I could have just like left him alive, but
you could argue he's a benevolent dictator.
I didn't kill House when I played the first time. I had left him alive, and then he ended up taking over the strip. So.
Oh wait, you're talking about Fallen New Vegas.
Yes.
You have good karma in the ending. It does say that you keep him in check.
Oh hi, what's up?
Oh, true.
I turn around and you're just like,
he lives long after you.
Oh, okay.
As with any playthrough, I leveled up my speech so much that I could convince Mr. Kaisar. What's his name?
But I guess there could be something said.
My shirt functions as a skirt.
There could be something to be said that even in the you just take over the wastelands. Who knows what happens if after you're dead and gone and whatever schmuck comes after you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Rue.
I mean, canonically, I don't think the House ending is canon because it's such a up there sort of thing.
Yeah, it could go in so many directions.
And all that, but but at the same time, like, I don't think it's the worst option.
Yeah, it's not the worst option. I think the worst is a Legion, personally.
For non-friends, like both people need to have interaction.
And then shortly after that is the NCR.
It's not just
the NCR is so caught in bureaucracy that they're just so stretched thin.
A two-way street. You both need to have them on for it to work.
Meanwhile,
but at the same time, that's not necessarily impossible to work around, right?
Right, it's not impossible.
I don't know.
But I'm just getting up and stretching.
Yeah.
The NCR does have some major flaws.
Well, anyone has their flaws, but
I would think it would be wiser for them to, before they try expanding out into the Mojave, make sure that everything is good back home before expansion.
It's done. I blocked it.
And it didn't sound like they had really things fully under control.
It's also the opinions of people, though, right? Like, you don't necessarily know how bad it is in the NCR. People will say, oh, things are terrible over there, but it's not like everyone's going and dying, right?
I can only go off of what I hear.
Perspective. I mean,
exactly.
There's something interesting in that, like, one of the, like, plot points that wasn't, like, is developed in New Vegas compared to the original, like, documents is that, like, originally, like, the Brahmin dance are gonna be a bigger part of it. And you're gonna see more of that, like, problem within the NCR with them, like, subverting the politics from the inside. But with that, like, not being there, it kind of raises the question of, like, can the NCR be salvaged? It seems like it would be possible. I mean, even if the NCR core itself is bad, the outpost in Vegas is far enough to remain theme that it would have some degree of autonomy. I think that's something that happens in the ending if you side with them even.
It seems to me that all.
I would have picked the NCR ending if I didn't want to kill House. I mean, I ended up just going with that because I really didn't want to kill the guy, to be honest. I don't know, like, but I would have.
Red specimen, really.
Yeah, well, he literally says that he saved New Vegas from like most of the nukes, though. Like he talks about how he he destroyed some of the.
There's a catch, Vivo.
Not all of them.
He didn't save New Vegas. He saved himself.
True, that's true.
It's just that he was in New Vegas.
Yeah.
So just kind of by proxy. Because I guess you could say he could have saved the entire Mojave if he really wanted.
Keep trying to click on something and then click on the chair.
Yeah, there is the caveat. Yeah.
Supposedly, I don't think so.
Hello.
Well, I guess we weren't there, so.
Hi.
Yeah.
Again, all we've got is hearsay.
Oh, I mean, there's like documentation in the game, right? Where it's like he had the defense system set up. They were shooting down over nukes that came down on Vegas. They didn't get all of the nukes. So theoretically, you could say that he could have saved like the entire Mojave desert, but like that would have
cut through your wrist at the pond.
That would have done what to save the desert?
Oh, it's okay.
I guess.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
die later,
But yeah, I don't know. I'm just merciful, so I didn't really like killing people too crazily. Except for the Legion, I would sneak in and kill them, but you know, those slavers. So,
yeah, I'm always down to put a bullet in the Legion.
And then I always had speech leveled up.
I can only agree the Legion is bad.
I always had speech leveled up, and I would always with my first playthrough I had my speech leveled up because I knew it was so important in that game. And then I ended up just talking down the like Legolas guy at the end, just like, oh, but the bear extends for the, you know, like you talk down the guy at the end instead of fighting him, and he goes away.
Did you actually understand his argument, though?
It was something on the lines of they wanted to I don't remember. I'm gonna be fucking honest. I'm just not even gonna try.
If I remember correctly, their whole thing was. Oh, go ahead. You might be able to explain better.
The line you use against him is basically if a Legion has grown too big, if it tries to conquer Vegas, it's overextending itself. It won't be able to keep control of all the regions that it previously captured. So it makes sense for the Legion to stay away from Vegas. And then you give up a bunch of examples to him, and he's like, okay.
Like the B-ball stuff and all that.
Yeah, pretty much. I was gonna say something like that, but I forgot what it was. Yeah, but pretty much. And then he's like, "Oh, okay. You know what? You're so right, Ranger. I guess I'll just leave. I guess I'll just." And he just dashes off after you finish talking to him.
He does say, "Oh, I'll see you again later."
We will be back, and then he just dashes off fast enough before you can shoot him. So, gone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just took your gun.
Oh, it's fucking funny as hell.
I mean, if you wanted to shoot him, you could have just shot him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of having a debate with him.
R.I.P.
I'm assuming you fight him otherwise, because like there's no other choice.
Really, the fact that he took your argument means he isn't very flawed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leaders of the Legion are pretty well read, from what I know.
Now look at us just talking about.
But they didn't really understand what they were reading.
Look at us just talking about New Vegas. This is great.
They talk a lot, but they don't really get it. There's actually, like, I've seen so many, like write-ups on how, like, they totally misunderstanding the stuff they're talking about. It's actually really clever.
Look at us just talking about New Vegas. This is great.
It's like one of those things where it's like, just because you read over books and you read over literature doesn't mean that you really get it, doesn't mean that you understand it. If you're reading just a bunch of like stuff from a library in a vacuum, yeah, you'll come to your conclusions, but that doesn't mean that you'll really understand what's going on, what they're talking about.
Yeah, the context isn't there.
That was like
honestly, from
the
my
key
own observation,
lesson of the Legion, I think.
Well, honestly, from my personal observation, I'd bet money as soon as Caesar passed away, considering what he's dealing with at the time in New Vegas, the whole Legion's going to fucking collapse in on itself. Like, it's going to either become a bunch of smaller fiefdoms, or it's just going to completely collapse. So, it's only a matter of time.
There's no question that Caesar is going to die.
I mean, I did kill him in my playthrough, so.
Yeah, so you probably didn't notice the
okay, you didn't
illness
have
he's
to.
going through.
Well, no, I knew a little bit about it. It's been so long since I last played, so I don't remember all the details, but I just know that Benny was there, and I think I tried sneaking in to, like, save him or something, or I don't even know what the fuck I was doing.
Why would you save the guy who shot you through the
I don't know,
head?
man. It's the same reason with Avowed. I told the guy who murdered me to turn himself in. I don't know. I'm just merciful. I'm sorry. I'm just a merciful guy.
You were really forgiving.
That's
I am
not
surprised.
merciful, Wildclaw. That just means you weren't paying attention.
I'm sorry.
You told him to turn himself into the people he fed, kill everyone indiscriminately.
Yeah, I didn't know if they would
People
actually.
that you can see wandering around the streets and they're like, hey, you stop loading around our place or else we're gonna kill you. And then next time you pass by them, there's like a bunch of dead bodies and they're just like, ha, stupid paradisans.
I'm sorry. I had hoped they wouldn't actually kill him. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I kind of hoped they didn't, but they did anyway. So I guess I don't know.
But that's good. It's like a lesson for your character, right?
But then it's like I couldn't just let him go because he fucking killed me. You know, go serve your crime. You fucking killed me, bro. Come on, you can't just let you get away with
You're
that.
the envoy. You have your authority of the emperor. You can do whatever you want. But if you feel it's morally wrong to let him go free, but yeah, you should have.
I probably should have just killed him.
Your choice is so up to you, right?
Yeah, but then I didn't want to perpetuate the cycle of violence, you know. But then I think I did that anyway, so.
I don't want to perpetuate the cycle of violence. Has to canonically wipe out several factions of the wasteland to get to the end of the game.
I know I didn't wipe out any of the factions. I actually allied with as many as I could.
Didn't?
Yeah, no, I had them all on my side at the end of the battle, the final battle and stuff. Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah, it was really funny.
Okay, that's impressive.
Oh, you know, I always went down the diplomatic route. I never like just killed people unless like it was a legion.
I tried to go diplomatic, but there were occasions where I accidentally biffed it due to a bad roll or something like that.
That's true. I was a smart talker, so I was like,
you know. But you can please most of everyone.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I would have probably gone with a just talking build if I didn't know that this game was going to involve a good amount of shooting things.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I even never mind. I forgot what it was.
That's kind of a problem of an RPG in this sort of game, right?
Yeah. You need to have some combat stats, otherwise you're a bit boned.
Oh no, I had combat stats. I just most of the time I talked out of it.
Do you solve problems through violence or through dialogue?
Yeah.
And when all of the other stats are like playing the game better, like getting better at using guns, getting better at like medicine, and blah blah blah, and you only have one stat, the speech, it gets kind of stacked.
Yeah.
After Innkeeping, I'll talk to you about it.
Exactly.
I just don't want to lose my train of thought.
That's kind of why I need to redo my stats. So, but about
the problem with the talking build is that you will have to fight things. There'll be things like rad roaches and scorpions and other shit that you have to fight.
Oh, and those are so hard to fight.
You can't just talk your way out of those fights.
That's actually something that New Vegas does really well, though. Because if you get like decent weapons, it doesn't matter what your skills are. A bullet will still kill a rad roach.
As it should.
It's something I think was really like they put effort into working that stuff out. That's why there's the whole DT&TR system. Like, sure, you're not going to kill someone in power armor, but if you're going up against someone in power armor, they're generally willing to listen to reason.
Yeah.
And sometimes it puts you in like unfortunate compromises, like with the Brotherhood of Steel, but even then, you can still talk with them. You can still reason things out. And you can also, and plus, you could also rely on your companions. And generally speaking, like, speech is tied to charisma, and charisma is tied to your companions. When you're relying on your speech, you're also relying on your companion to get you out of trouble.
The Riz.
I think that's, like, the way that it's all supposed to come together. It's not really, an all or nothing thing. You're just relying on different parts of like the gameplay to settle the problem.
Right. Maybe I should try then a talking build. It's just a lot of RPGs I've played, I've not had that sort of luck when I've tried that sort of shit. It'll be like, I'll get into a situation, I see a way I could talk myself out of it, and then I talk to the person, and then just go, no, I want to kill you anyway.
Letting go of, like, the stuff that you used to play the game before. Like, not just defaulting to pulling out a gun. Or, you know, sometimes you might need to run away from a fight or sneak away. I mean, having high speech and having high sneak they're both synergistic skills that work well together, because if your basic weapon skills aren't very good, then being able to sneak up on people and do critical attacks, being able to use explosives and stuff like that, that is what you end up relying on.
Yes.
And there are lots of times in the game where you get the opportunity to just go up to things and say...
Sorry.
I mean...
I just find it funny.
It's just an example, right?
Yeah.
You don't need 100 guns, 100 and small guns. No, in New Vegas it was just guns. You don't need 100 in guns to use a pistol appropriately. You're just going to use more ammo. And with high speed steel, you just get the ammo for cheaper.
True. That's so true.
Huh.
I always liked talking to people when I was playing that game, so I never relied on like violence as my first answer, so yeah. And plus I kind of knew that if you had good speech in that game, because I think someone told me this prior, but if you get good speech in Fallout New Vegas, you can kind of get yourself out of most situations for the most part. Kind of. It depends.
Yeah, I feel like you should know that going into it,
Yeah, sadly, well, because New Vegas was such a big thing, I already knew a little bit about it. That's why it's kind of hard to not know about it these days. Everybody fucking talks about it.
Like, I think it's also pretty fair and reasonable to go through the game just killing everything.
Oh yeah, no, it's no problem with that.
It's still a valid solution. It's the rest American way, right?
Yeah, run.
But, you know,
I'm going to execute my God-given right to apply this shotgun to every problem I find.
I shoot him in the face.
Exactly. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh no, she did. Pizza.
Oh god, the power of America is too much.
Bro.
Yeah, I died for a bit.
Is this...
I don't know what pizza this is. It's been in there for like 5 years. 6 actually.
But yeah, like... There is something a little like dissatisfying by just like walking into a situation and killing everyone or walking, but like it's also the same thing with like walking into a situation and taking on a speech check and everyone's like, oh, okay, we don't need to fight, and then walking away. It really comes down to like what you're like feeling and
pepperoni.
What feels appropriate to do. I mean, in New Vegas, there are even a few good points where it's like you can do a speech check, but what you're doing is kind of like you might feel like it would be immoral not to kill them.
Right.
And I think that's pretty good.
Right. So it becomes morally questionable not to shoot the person. That's me in the entire Legion.
At least. Right, but even
that's
with
the
the
one
Legion,
reason
you can
why
still
I
debate
might
them
not
down,
consider
right?
Yeah, sure, I can probably talk him down with a bit of clever wordplay, but every bone in my body wants to apply shotgun to them.
Yeah.
I would say that this is something that that works way better with a monster that you have multiple companions. I mean, you can walk around the wasteland with Boone. He's a powerhouse, but if you have multiple companions, then it really plays better into the whole...
Right.
You're the talker and everyone else of your support, because you're such a good talker.
Right. You just become the face of the party. Actually...
Exactly.
I need to find some mods for that. That sounds like actually a fun playthrough. Just slowly building up a posse wandering the Mojave.
Yeah,
oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just listening to these guys talk about New Vegas, so welcome.
Have multiple companions. Because it felt really natural. And the nice thing is that the companion control mods in New Vegas are actually really, really, like, polished and well designed. Like, they'll give you, like, an interface that'll show you all the companions in the corner of your screen, and you could just, like, select them and give them commands. It's kind of like what they did in Avowed, actually.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So
I
clearly
hope
Obsidian
that
took some
a lot
inspiration
of
from
those sorts
that.
of things are, you know,
Hello. Also, yeah, thank you for
compatible
the
with
pizza. Yeah.
controller, since that's always how I've played these games.
Yeah, they're compatible.
So-
Don't worry.
Good.
Sorry, someone said they were behind me and it scared me.
The thing I worry about most is when I have to start including my keyboard.
I'm assuming that's you right there. Hello,
New
welcome,
Vegas has really
welcome.
become like the best version of itself now.
Thanks to modders.
Oh, it's dark. Oh, okay, that
Has
would
it
explain
become
that.
more stable?
But welcome, welcome. Let me know if you
So I
need anything.
remember
We're just
crashing
chatting,
the shit
so
ton.
we're just relaxing. It's like about 30 minutes till the end of closing time, so I'll get you a drink to start you off. But I'm listening to those two talk about New Vegas, Fallout, so I've been enjoying that.
Recommend you a bunch of like
Oh, but otherwise, yeah, just enjoying. Make yourself at home. I'm just eavesdropping right now, honestly.
And cover the exploits.
I gotta stretch.
Cover mistakes and so.
Bleh. I've just been listening to them, so they're going so hard on it.
Oh,
And I'm gonna take a sip of my drink as well, because I am thirsty, actually. Dude, I need spaghetti. Oh,
Sometimes it's unavoidable, you know? Like if you're
I
running
wanna
a
make
game
spaghetti
in
now.
C or C++, you've got a lot of problems to deal with. Sometimes problems sneak in, and you know, it's not
I'm almost
like,
finished with this. It's not
because
alcohol,
the
by the way.
programmers
I'm
are
drinking
bad
just
or
soda,
dumb,
so.
or because they're working on a spaghetti system, but it's just because like there was just that little edge case that they didn't think to cover that gets hit like once in 1,000 times. But this piece of
I
code
can't see
gets
anyone's
called,
outfit.
Like,
That's
100,000
weird. I
times
don't
a
know why.
second, so the chances of it
Probably your safety
crashing
settings,
will
honestly. So, what you saved?
compound and get high.
Yeah, fair enough. Unfortunately, I'm no game developer.
They might
so I
just be
don't
your
really
safety
know the
settings,
full
so
story, but
you might have to go into your settings and set that, change that.
all I know
So,
is sometimes things do stupid things that break game and erase my damn saves.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I feel like
yeah.
a good developer doesn't do things that break saves.
Ideally,
Well,
yeah.
It seems like it sometimes can just happen, just through pure fate and happenstance. A crash happens at the worst possible moment, like when the game's saving and everything biffs.
If a game crashes while it's saving, there's nothing you can do about that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, as a developer, the only thing you can do is make sure that, like...
Oh no, I can't see you because I have safety settings on. And you're someone new here, so I'm not gonna immediately show your avatar for a bit. So it's nothing against you. It's just a policy of mine for new people. So
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what happened to
that's
me
why I
back in
can't see you right
November.
now.
I was
So
playing some,
don't
like,
worry.
Code Vein or something.
Yeah.
And right as
Trust
the
me,
game was
I've had
auto
plenty of
save,
experiences in the past where
that's
like
when my
a
game
new
crashed
person
and
comes here
corrupted my
and they ask you to show
entire
their
save
avatar,
file.
and I'm like, oh sure, and then I die, you know, because they do it on purpose. So I just gotta play it safe. So
It sucked. Well, yeah. I know to back up my saves
oh,
now.
and people still on show
Or at
like
least
that.
make
Yeah, I've
sure I'm
heard.
backing up
Yeah,
my saves
it do be
more
like
often.
that sometimes, but luckily, you know, ever since I play it safe now, so it's usually pretty fine. So and plus, if I get to know someone, usually I end up showing them. So it all depends. We're just kind of chatting. So welcome to the Madcat. This old place has been around for years. We're just chilling and bartending here while I just talk to people.
If I
So
can successfully do it, I'm going to be definitely like subscribing to a service that can back up all my files.
yeah, no. If you need to, if you want to know anything, just let me know. Otherwise, yeah, just people chatting with their friends and such and relaxing. And we're gonna be open for another 20 minutes or so before we close. So we'll close as in I stopped bartending a year. So yeah.
I'm not sure where to find one that won't cost me a fortune.
That's true. I never see eavesdropping on those folks over there.
So
You're talking about computers.
I'll
Talking
figure
about
something out,
computers.
sure. I might
Oh,
ask my
scratch my
brother
neck.
who knows more about this sort of thing.
Yeah, it's been a pretty normal day as well, and pretty slow. Well, then again, I woke up so late today.
I've
Oof.
got this problem with my computer, but...
Ooh.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the chance to fix it before I move.
Oof.
My CPU is constantly at 90 degrees.
Oh. Oh.
That could be the cooling failing.
That scared me. Speaking of stickers, I need to put mine up actually.
But it's an air cooler. And the fan is
We'll do this one because I did the Homer one last time. So
And shit. I might need a cleaning, or it could be the thermal paste. As well.
nice.
Maybe.
My little rat too.
I would definitely suggest you just bring it in as a tech to get it looked at. from experience, a lot of them will take a look at it for little to no cost, and then if they do encounter a problem, they'll tell you how it is, and you can work from there.
Little to no cost, huh? Is that an American thing?
AC Monkey Man, what are you?
That's at least in my town.
Why are you at a bar?
I've been able to bring my laptop into one of the tech guys. They'll look at it.
You're gonna leave this shit.
And if they don't find a problem, or is it something that they don't really have to tear apart my computer to do, they've not really charged me for it.
I wonder where they went.
If it ends up being a serious problem that they then have to spend time for, they'll charge me like $40. And they'll take
I don't
it
know.
For a while,
It's weird.
Then we'll do a more thorough inspection.
Mm.
If it's like a, you know.
I get people that come and go a lot, so it happens.
I think my PC is kind of difficult to work with.
No. I would prefer you not play music on your mic. Not in an instance like this. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate it. So. Oop.
To get to
Uh-oh, Stinky. I got him. Uh-oh, but they got killed, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think some people just ran in here trying to crash a few people. And luckily, I had them hidden, so... Luckily, I saw them do it, so... I hope you're not responsible. Yeah, you good? Yeah, it doesn't happen that often to us here. But sometimes you get people coming in who are kind of woo! So... Oh, hi, Y. Hello. Oh, hi-yo. So true. Silent, and then we're just here, but they'll be back in a moment, so... Yeah. But hope you're doing well. I might show off the other thing. I might show off the map after tonight, because I wanted to bring Silent there to get some opinions from them. But, for the most part, my day's been very short, because I woke up late, so yeah. Ugh.
I just woke up.
I woke up like late because I stayed up late last night, so I was playing Avowed and stuff. So. Ah, I see. I am. Oh, I just realized my music wasn't playing anymore. I was wondering why it got quiet all of a sudden.
How do I turn on smooth turning?
I'm gonna be real. I don't actually remember what the setting is for that. It's in your settings somewhere though, because I know I have it on. So
all of my settings have been reset because I'm on a new installation of Windows. I had to do room setup.
Oh yeah, you did get that fixed. Yeah, right. Gotcha.
Set up SteamVR.
Also, thank you for at least asking if you could play music. I know some people who just do it, and it's like, you know.
Just turn off comfort turning. There we go.
Nah, no, thank you, man. Yeah, take your time, no rush. I think it'd be a pain in the butt if I, at least I know now if I get a new Windows installation, I'm gonna have to reset my settings, so I might take screenshots before I do that, and like save them on an external drive or something, so. It's not like audio through my, Oh yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Trust me, I've seen it done before. So, yeah. Ugh. If there was like a proper like stage that was in this map, I'd be like okay with you going on there and playing the music. But unfortunately, this map does not have a stage. So, and also it's kind of small. So usually it's like it's usually kind of policy not to, play music too much on your mic because a lot of it's small spaces. It doesn't really work very well, so it all just depends. Yeah, you just learn a few tricks over the years of doing this kind of stuff. So, and plus now that with earmuffs, it's like it is kind of nice because then it's like you could just put your earmuffs on, but at least for here, it's like it doesn't really work out because it's still small. So.
Nope, gotta set up excess overlay again.
Oof. Ugh. Well, you take your time setting that up. I've still got like a bit before the end, so you got plenty of time. So I'm just enjoying life, as they say. True. I'm gonna do this real quick. There we go. I like using the third-person camera sometimes, so. Oof. Try to get a good camera position though. That's fine. Oh, it spooked me there. Oh my god. I think it's just because loud noise, like, you know, oh, you like hear it all of a sudden. So, oh my god. Yeah, he's gotta be a little careful there. So, yeah. Like a ticking time bomb. Oh man. I will say the one thing I wish this map got updated for was, yeah, the chairs are kind of annoying sometimes, but this map was made around, you know, a time where there wasn't really chair toggles that often, so yeah, unfortunately. So it do be like that sometimes. Calm down. I just feel like if I split second, it scared me. Oh. You're probably just like, oh, I just really want to play music, but I can't. I understand, but you know, don't really. It's you know, I guess I have to ruin the fun, you know. It do be like that. So, oh, I only got like 15 minutes until the end of the shift. Damn. I mean, today's been a pretty good day, I think. Been slow. Like I said, I stayed up late last night because like I was just playing Avowed in Discord with a friend, and I woke up late today because I was like, oh, you know. You think I can go into a closed room there and play the music? I don't think Well, if it is out of earshot, then it's not a problem for me. But I'm just thinking if that might be a good idea or not. I'm gonna say I'm just gonna probably say no. Just because I think with recent events, I think I'd rather just not, at least for now. I appreciate you asking though. Once again, thank you so much. But yeah, I'm gonna just say probably no. I'm very grateful that you at least asked. Like I said, some people don't ask. So yeah, not a very big place either. Yeah, and this world doesn't have it doesn't have like the audio occlusion stuff, so it doesn't have it to where like if you're in a room and someone's like on the other side of the wall, like they would not be able to hear you. But that world doesn't have this, unfortunately. I know some worlds do have it, which is nice, but yeah. Well, welcome back to the world of the living.
I think someone crashed.
They did. I watched it happen live. Don't worry, I took care of it. But unfortunately, it was a little too late for you guys. So I'm sorry, I wasn't quick on the trigger finger. You know what I mean? You know, I'm pretty good at reading people's auras, and those guys had some bad auras. You know what I mean? So. And plus, like, it's kind of easy to tell who's doing it, because, like, if I see someone that I can't see their avatar and they're just jumping around the place, it's pretty obvious, you know, who's doing it. So, yeah, they're not very slick. They're not very slick, you know what I mean? So.
What was the name, so I can report them?
Oh, I know Miyazaki will get their names later, put on our ban list, so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's on stream, you can just
yeah.
report.
Yeah, we do that with all stuff like this, where like if something happens like this during one of our sessions, usually I'll have seen their name or something, and then Miyazaki will usually go in and just add them to the ban list of the group, and it usually helps filter out some bad peeps. But sometimes they get clever and they have usernames that are very hard to track down. Like specifically usernames for special characters, and it becomes really difficult to find the person in question.
Yeah.
And I can tell they do that because they don't want to be found. That's why. Like they do it so that you can't find their account very easily. But yeah. What's funny, because like there were two guys that came in and then one of them said a racial slur, so I kicked both of them, and then 2 people came in immediately after that, so I assume it's the same 2 guys. So I assumed I assumed as much. So that was funny. There were 2 first, and then the other 2 that joined afterwards were the ones that did that. Yeah. Anyway, it's whatever. Luckily, I always have my safety settings on, and I never see new people's avatars until I show them, because trust me, you do this for long enough, it's just a precaution. Like, it's just how it is for me. So whenever new people join, I talk to them to a bit, and then I show them, and usually that's works fine. Yeah. Like I said, it's happened to me before, so it's a bit frustrating at times. But luckily, it doesn't really happen much anymore. So yeah, and then to get the anti-streamer group, it's one of those things where, like, I kind of wish I could. I know why they don't let you do this, but it would be cool if you could just have a blacklist of anyone that's in a group from joining your group stuff. But I know that's not possible.
That'd be interesting.
I think that would be kind of bad in some cases, but then kind of good in some cases. And I don't know, like, there's a VRChat group that we really need to fucking report, because that's where all these people are coming from. They all come from this one group. It's weird. I don't know. It's kind of funny though, but it's also weird. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's kind of crazy. Ooh. So, yeah.
Kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
Not kind of cringe, yeah. Not gonna lie. Why don't they just come to the bar and have a chat and not say a racial slur? It's really not that hard.
Right?
Are you going to bed, Elsie?
Yeah.
All right, Elsie. You have a wonderful night. Thank you for dropping by. Was your work good today, by the way? Did you have any issues at work with the managers?
Yeah, that they were fine.
Okay.
The only bad thing that happened actually was that I missed the burrito guy.
No!
I didn't get my burrito.
No! Not the burrito guy! Fuck! Fuck. Also, hi, Deskclaw. Hello. My other half. Oh my god, you missed the fucking burrito guy. God, no! You can't believe you missed the burrito guy. Also, noted, I'll keep that in mind. Geckos don't sleep, true.
Before work.
There's no burrito guy. Where'd he go? Sorry.
I missed him. I was trying to get his attention as he was driving away, and he didn't see me.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is what it is. I'll get him tomorrow.
You pull out your Home Depot gun and you shoot him with that. Be like, come back!
Next time.
A nail gun. A long-range nail gun.
Yeah, you pop out one of his tires. He's like, oh, I didn't get to finish my joke. Oh, well. Also, hi, Sampo. Hello. Freedom never sleeps. That's so true. Hashtag blessed. Bark, bark. Sorry, that's a dog. Sorry. Didn't mean to bark. So yeah, let's liven up the mood a little bit. Get a. Oh yeah, here, I'll take a drink. Thank you. See, I like my viewers to keep me hydrated because I need sustenance. I'm like a plant. I'm growing. I'm just joking. That sounds weird when I say it out loud. Thank you. Oh. Almost empty on this too, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. Ah well. I'll have to go get more later. You'll be my phone about today. Oh, okay. Okay. Gary, hello Gary. Look, you finally come to the bar to say hi after joining 50 minutes ago.
I was about to say, like, oh, I'm just gonna get mad at you if I don't say hi. So hi.
Oh, okay. So you're only coming just because you know I'm gonna be mad at you. Okay, I see how it is.
I know. Well, I also wanted to say hi.
You can't satisfy me.
Motivations. I'm a multifaceted person.
I thought you were asexual though.
Last time I checked, multifaceted is not a.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know how that worked. Sorry.
Sexuality, but.
No, it's not even that. It's just like a sponge. So.
No, is that the angle you're going for?
No, I have no idea what I'm talking about.
There's a
Sorry.
difference between being asexual and reproducing asexually.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I unfortunately am uneducated, so please forgive me. Yeah.
You know, it is what it is.
I know. I'm just not. You know, what do they call it these days? Hip with the kids. Got the the charisma. Woke, I guess. I don't know.
Something like that.
I'm just not woke enough, man. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. That was a joke, by the way.
You're fine.
I have to specify that. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well. It's been fine on these parts, so.
I've been as fine as you can in the current day and age.
you know, I'm actually doing really well, but you know, because the things I don't know how to talk, so I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. So I'm not trying to rub that in your face or anything. I'm just,
I know that's fine. No, I'm not doing particularly poorly, and I'm not doing like amazing.
Hello, Vetkin. Hello.
Could be worse.
That's true. I'll give you the death stare. You are giving me the death stare. That's true. This is my friend Gary.
Hello.
Sorry, Gary. I just keep saying I keep wanting to say like asexual because that's just like you're like Lifeweaver from Overwatch, where the only thing I know about him is he's pansexual and that's it.
Dude,
so.
Oh my man. I can't believe it. It's not even that important. I like mention it offhand.
Gary, I'm sorry. We don't interact enough for me to understand your personality very well. So your most defining trait to me is the fact you're asexual. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can't believe this.
Look, listen. That sounded really bad, but that's also meant to be a joke. But at the same time, it's also half true. So, like, genuinely.
I mean, it's understandable.
I'm sorry, bro. Look, I'm not trying to, attack you or anything. Okay, I apologize. So.
You're fine.
Yeah, but you do have a nice fit. I can imagine it right now. Uh-oh. Hiya! Sorry, I was karate chopping, sorry.
Man, look at you. Is she really this short?
Hold on. I don't know what her actual height would be.
Scares me.
We only know her height with ears,
okay.
And this is
well, once again, I must inform you that I do not show people's avatars when I first meet them. I do appreciate you asking though, because I have a feeling. It's just a gut feeling. You seem like a nice guy, but I have a feeling if I show your avatar, I'm gonna die. And I like to live. Thank you very much. But because it's not against you personally. It's just I have been doing this for so long that I know the patterns, and so yeah, like I'm just forgive me, forgive me for not showing your avatar, but it is a safety precaution. I do not want to end up like my friend Silent. So, sorry, Silent. You're doing good though. Someone can describe what you looks like to me if they want to, and then I'll.
So almost made a full recovery.
Yeah, she's made a full recovery. Luckily, she was very.
I ran into something interesting when I respawned.
Did you fall through the world?
Or rather, reloaded VRChat. So I switched over to Steam. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of ambient sound I had in my home world that I never actually heard before.
God, stop doing that! You keep scaring me.
Oh man, it's really loud.
Could you please not do that? God. Oh, jeez. I know you're doing it by accident. My God, you scared me. Sorry, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, so like I was standing there for a bit. The performance after like I reopened the game hadn't really stabilized. Not really sure why, but it was just really
weird.
Really wobbly for about a minute or so. And as I was standing there, I noticed that I just heard this sound. And I know that I put in these ambient sounds, but I don't think they actually worked until now. So that was very interesting.
I see. You're like recovering from like a flash grenade or something, like whoa, So.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, you gotta make sure to read the room. It might not be the best if I'm talking to someone right now. So. That's a good trait to learn when you're playing VRChat. Is always read the room. So. But at least you ask.
Wonder if we'll ever give us access to like the actual Steam audio features.
But I'm about to wrap up here anyway. I gotta stretch. It's almost 12, so I'm about to close for the night. So, sorry, my back's killing. Sorry, I'm sitting down right now. So, posture check because I gotta make sure my back isn't killing me. All right, well, I'm gonna go in my. I have a trap door down here. I actually don't. I'm just doing this as a bit, but I have a trap door. I'm gonna walk down, and I'm gonna go in my stuff here. So I'll be back shortly. I'm going down my elevator now.
I don't know how to explain it.
There's an elevator here. It's a metaphorical elevator. So I'll be back.
Go to different areas.
Oh gosh. Okay. All right, let me get you guys on the camera here real quick. Oh jeez. I think I fucked up my height. How dark are we over here? Okay. Oh my god, I'm like pitch black. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I am so pitch black. Okay, there we go. That's good enough. Alrighty, well, we are going to... how's the bartending going on this fine night? Well, I'm actually just about to end it. We are at... It's 12, so, it is time to wrap up. We've been going for like 4 hours now. But, it's gone pretty good so far, aside from like one minor hiccup. But otherwise, it's been fine. Nice chatting with people and kind of getting, you know, relaxing today. But yeah, we're going to be wrapping up. Oh, one more drink. Thank you. We're going to be wrapping up bartending tonight. I hope you guys all enjoyed. I don't think we're going to raid anyone. I don't think anyone's streaming right now. So we'll probably just like stop here. But thank you guys so much for watching. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful... Yeah. We go from 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. EST. So if you're East Coast, it's kind of easy to track that. But we go for 4 hours, so it's like, you know, I'm sorry if you reach at the end of it, but you know, we always have a set time, so you can always kind of, if you want to come join, you know our times are there. It's 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. EST, the East Coast. But yeah, no, we're gonna wrap up here tonight because I'm gonna go do some other stuff. So you guys have a great night. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you guys have a great night, and I will see you guys later.